Japan, where we are all set to check ball for the opening of this 11th edition of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour here in front of the famed Arayama Jinju Shrine. It's a familiar venue for 3x3 over the years. It's a place that's hosted 3 Masters and, of course, that unforgettable 2019 final here. We're so happy to be back here, and really, especially with a sense of normalcy. Of course, after the pandemic, it's good to see a good contingent of friendly faces from the Japanese fans that are already filling up the stands here at the venue. Getting ready for what we expect to be an electric opening ceremony to kick off this 2022 campaign. One of the highlights here is the Tochigi Purification ceremony that they're currently getting set up for. That's we're going to see that prior to the event. That represents rites that help bring peace and harmony to the area, and it symbolizes 3x3's embrace of different cultures. As you know, the World Tour journeys through some of the most inspiring places in the world, and this is certainly one of those. Few compare to Utsunomiya. The history is in our presence. It's palpable. We're playing in front of a shrine that was founded 1,600 years ago. This is where people in the area have come to pray for, obviously, generations, centuries. And you can feel the real mystique, surrounding this venue in front of the shrine. It is truly, truly special. I mentioned some of that history here in Utsunomiya. As it pertains to 3x3, we had an historic moment in November of 2019 where we held our Olympic Gala on this very stage. This is when FIBA announced the 4 teams per gender who directly qualified to the Tokyo Olympic Games during that gala. FIBA President Hamane Niang, FIBA Secretary General Andreas Zaglis, and former NBA star Andre Karolinko all attended that gala. Featured several renowned Japanese performers, just an unforgettable moment. So many that we can think back to here in Utsunomiya. And of course, 3x3's Olympic debut had to be delayed by 12 months because of the COVID-19 pandemic, but we got an early celebration here at Utsunomiya. So personally, it's one of my favorite places to be. If you've ever had gyoza dumplings, trust me, you have not had them like you've had them in Utsunomiya. They are world famous for just that. So much culture here. The people are great. The food is great. The art, the architecture, just, it's a lot to love about Utsunomiya. So again, Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice in your ear. Happy to be back for year number 7 for me. This is the 7th season. Time flies when you're having fun, y'all. Season 11 officially on the World Tour. Liman, our defending champs, will see them as a part of the field. We got the top 7 teams in the world as a part of a 14-team field that will open up with a qualifying draw. That's set to start at 12 local times, so we're still a little bit less than an hour away from getting that underway. First things first, we got business to handle.
3x3 の私、宇都宮は世界大会の開催だけではなく、エンターテインメントを融合とした都市型スポーツ 3x3 競技普及、選手育成、技術向上にも力を入れています。宇都宮ブレックスの選手が大会や学校訪問し、競技用の応募をプレゼントしたり、技術の指導も行ったり、3x3 の素晴らしさを皆さんに伝え、今まで以上にこの競技が盛り上がるように、そして根付くように街を挙げて活動しております。
Really intriguing because of the amount of turnover we saw from last season to this season. We'll get all into the rosters, we'll get all into top storylines and what to expect once we step between the lines as we move closer to check ball. But you can't get the party started without those words from Utsunomiya Mayor Eiichi Sato, who's set to take some stage here in just a bit. Get everybody welcome and feeling good heading into this tournament. A lot of things to feel for you guys heading into 2022. Some big names, one in particular that people very likely will not see on the tour this year. One of the top tier teams. A rule change that I'll tell you guys about later. Could have particular implications on the bigs and how they approach their offensive game. I'll tell you about the fantasy app and all that. But again, we started the opening ceremony, and I believe we are almost ready to turn it over to the mayor. Just a few moments.
盛り上がる準備はできてますか？ FIBA 3x3 ワールドツアー宇都宮オープナー2022うちの間にわたり MC を務めさせていただきますスポーツ MC のパトリック・ユーです。一緒に盛り上がっていきましょう。
This is Team Food, who really got off to a hot start in 2021. As you can see, they look slightly different than what we've seen before out of Oud, but the familiar faces. There's Marko Brankovic. Of course, Strajinja Stojicic, who was world #1 for a time last year. Finished the year in the top standings.
この大会に出場する10チーム全員
You see Team Amsterdam.
この後出場10チーム全44名の選手が揃った時点で記念撮影を行い、そしてその後オープニングセレモニーと入っていきます。
You also see a very new-looking
そして本
Riga
日
team.
の1試合目は先ほどもお伝えしました一つのワイルドカード枠を狙ってのクオリファイングドローの第1試合が行われます。試合開始は12時を予定しております。それでは特別のコートに入ってくる選手の入場をお楽しみください。
A guy that's played some really good spot duty, Artur Strelniks on this Latvian team. Man, even with 3, you can't count him out. You can't do it. Now Team Lausanne out of Switzerland. They look refreshed and ready to go. They got the juice man, Marco Liman. They got a dude that's faster than the golden snitch. Gilles Martin. He's a bad man. Bandera top. He looks focused. And of course, Wes Motini, King West, representing Switzerland. You got Team Vienna out here as well. They're cued by Philip Kramer. The Hammer. He's joined by his teammates Martin Turmal and Matthias Lenortner. Nico Kaltenbrunner looking good this year. And there are your reigning World Tour Final champs taking center court right in front of your face. The Manimo, Mahalo Vasic, the killer, the voice of Kilian, Alexander Ratko. He will take the cookies. And of course, the sniper himself, Stefan Pojic. So again, a 14-team field to start the day. Of course, that will be dwindled down as only one team will emerge from the qualifying draw and make their way into Group D. You also see a completely refurbished Jetta team, which is going to be really, really intriguing to see this year. With former world #1, the Sphinx, aka Vino, Simon Finsgar, joining that team. Shaki Gubale, Nemanja Draskovic. A lot of eyes are going to be on this Jetta squad here in Utsunomiya. Princeton, also a new look for them. But some familiar faces in Kareem Manox and 2019 World Cup MVP Robbie Hummel. They got Isaiah Wilkerson, the new ad, and the tough man, Damon
さあ、
Huffman.
全選手が登場いたしましたので、皆さん改めて大きな拍手をお送りください。Please big round of applause to the players participating at FIBA 3x3 World Tour Utsunomiya Opener 2022. Thank you.
Here as well, ready to go. Receiving lots of love from the fans here. And these are your competing athletes to start off this 2022 campaign. You got team Asakusa, a young team selected from the players of 3x3 EXC Premier here in Japan with Kenny Asano and Takuya Kaiden, Jazz Nakamura, and Shin Soma. Team Tokyo, 2019 Pro Circuit results. They did pretty well, 34 games, picked up 13 wins along the way. They have Soichiro Fujitaka, Kiyochiro Imori, Masahiro Komatsu, Kieta Suzuki. He's a familiar face on the tour. But enough from me. Let me turn it over to Mayor Sato, who will kick off the opening ceremonies.
多くの関係者の皆様方のお力によりまして、このように盛大に開催することができましたこと、改めて御礼を申し上げます。ありがとうございます。実に3年ぶりとなります。ファンの皆様方には2年間大変お待たせをいたしました。感染防止対策をしっかりとって、明日まで皆さんには楽しんでいただきたいと思います。今回、オープナーという表現があって、中にはどんな意味だろうかと思われている方もいるかと思いますが、この 3x3 の大会、ファイナルまでの大会がありますけれども、その最初の大会を FIBA、国際バスケットボール連盟におきましては、ここに力を入れるということで、今回、オープナーというのが本年2022年からスタートをいたします。そして昨日、記者会見で FIBA からも発表がありましたが、このオープナーを宇都宮にこれから3年間任せるということを発表していただきました。皆さんには来年も再来年もこのオープナーを見ていただきたいと思います。そしてもう一つ発表をされたのが、この大会で優勝されたチーム、チャンピオンになったチームは、この後のマスターズいずれかの大会に出場ができるという出場権を与えていただけることになりました。ありがとうございます。こうした FIBA がどれだけこの宇都宮に期待を寄せているか、責任を感じています。それも宇都宮方式ということで、東京オリンピックでも採用された方式でありますが、設営運営のほかに観客の皆さんが間近で観戦ができること、そしてウォーミングアップをこの会場の近くに設けていること、そうした細々とした設営運営を評価していただいたおかげで、このようなオープナーを任せていただくことができました。これに応えて 3x3 をさらに多くの皆さんに知っていただく、全世界に発信をしてまいりたいと思います。ぜひ盛大なる声援をよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございます。
佐藤市長、ありがとうございました。 続きまして東京 2020-3x3 の大会で見事金メダリストに輝きましたラトビアリーガの選手、前の方にお越しください。 The players of Riga, could you move forward please? Thank you. それではチームリーガのキャプテンに一言皆様にご挨拶申し上げます。 We would like to have a word from the captain from the team leaguer. Thank you.
Arigato. It's nice to be back in Japan. I hope the weather will stay like this for all tournament, and yes, let the best team win. Thank you.
チームリーガーキャプテンからの皆さんへのメッセージでした。ありがとうございました。今大会も素晴らしいパフォーマンス期待しましょう。ありがとうございました。ラトビアリーガの選手の皆さんに今一度大きな拍手をお送りください。それでは選手の皆さんは、コートを登壇いたします。交代します。それでは皆さんどうぞ大きな拍手をお願いいたします。Thank you players for joining the opening ceremony. FIBA 3x3 World Tour Utsunomiya Opener 2022、この2日間私がですね、試合のアナウンスを担当させていただきますけども、もう一人このワールドツアーでですねずっと大会を盛り上げている MC がこのオープナー2022に来ていただきましたのでご紹介しましょう。 MC ノア
And give it up one time for DJ U. Let's go.
さあ 3x3 のね、東京2020オリンピックの大会でもですねアナウンスを務めましたノア、そしてパトリックでお届けしていきます。そして DJ は DJ U and also DJ Lass. All right, show us Lass. はい、このメンバーでですね盛り上げていきますので皆さんどうぞよろしくお願いします。So Noah, we have present giveaway during the games, right?
Yes, we have a lot of free giveaways for you guys, so we want you guys to stay engaged and make some noise, y'all. Make some noise.
はい、試合中ね、ちょっとねこうブレイクタイムがあるところではですね、ノアがT シャツのプレゼントを持ってきましたので、皆さんがですねこの大会を盛り上げてくれている人たちに、後ほどねプレゼントしようという、企画もありますので、皆さんこの大会一緒に盛り上げていきましょう。よろしくお願いします。
Yes.
それでは試合に先立ちましてこれよりオープニングパフォーマンスを行います。どうぞコートにご注目ください。The opening performance for FIBA 3x3 World Tour Utsunomiya Opener 2022.
So left foot, right foot, then take. Locked off, do they move it? Left foot, right foot, then take. Left, so I do.
Alright, BREX! さあ、宇都宮オープナーもう間もなくスタートです。
Konnichiwa and welcome to Utsunomiya, Japan, as the FIBA 3x3 World Tour is back open for business with its 11th edition. This is where we begin a 2022 season that will span a record 13 Masters over 8 months, culminating December in Abu Dhabi. Always good to be back in front of the Futa Arayama Ginger Shrine at a venue that has hosted 3 Masters in an unforgettable 2019 World Tour final. The weather is behaving for the moment, so we're hoping that it stays that way throughout this day so we can have some exciting, thrilling 3x3 hoop in front of you. It is going to be a show. Trust me, the show must go on. We got 14 teams to open this 11th edition of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, including the top 7 in the world. Reigning champs Liman, 2020 champs Riga, Serbian power, considered amongst the favorites. There's one of our favorites right there. That's DJ Lass. We got MC Noah Lazarus holding us down on the mic as well. We got a lot to get to before the action, including a little rule refresher. So before we get going forward, let's take a look back at the 3x3 rules. All right, so you know how it is. It's half the court but twice the fun. You got each team with 3 players on the court, 1 substitution, 12-second shot clocks in a 10-minute sprint to 21. Each team with 1 timeout, no coaches. Everything outside of the arc is worth 2. Anything inside of the arc is worth 1. This is old hat for our longtime 3x3 fans, but we welcome you if you're new, that is for sure. We welcome you no matter where you're watching from, whether it's on YouTube, Facebook, Cena Weibo. We are glad to have you. We are locked in for 2022. We're starting this thing off with the qualifying draw. So that's why we got 14 teams here in the mix. Some interesting teams here in the qualifying draw. You saw Tokyo, you got Asakusa and Shinagawa. Those 3 teams competing for a spot to play in Pool D in the main draw to join Riga and Amsterdam. That is a tough group, let me tell you, but these are some tough teams. First game of the day is going to pit Tokyo against Shinagawa. When you look at Tokyo, they played on the 2019 pro circuit. Did okay. They did okay. 13 wins, 21 losses. But they are one of Japan's leading club teams. Played 34 games in 2021, which was the most amongst Japanese teams. And some familiar faces on this Tokyo squad. You got Kieta Suzuki, longtime 3x3 lifer. Masahiro Komatsu, the sharpshooter. Good to see him again. Kiyochiro Imori. He played in Asia at the Pacific Super Quest in 2022. And Soichiro Fujitaka. He's a Japanese dunker. And FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2019 Japanese squad representative. There we go. I got it all out. It's the voice in your ear, Kyle Montgomery. In case you didn't know, this is year number 7 for me, hoping for many, many more. The 11th edition of the World Tour. As we introduce our second team on the court, Shinagawa. Hometown based in the Shinagawa area, which is famous as a business town in Japan. The team operates a wide range of sports teams, such as a soccer team, basketball team, and even cheer dance clubs. They got a pretty talented team here as we look at their 4 with Glorida Bula, Ryoichi Dewa, Hirotaka Fujisawa, and Hiroto Takeda, which represent this Shinagawa team. Bula was a 2021 champion of all Japanese universities, playing for Hakuho. So just a little info on the 2 teams that will open our qualifying draw. Once we get to the main draw, you know the deal. Top 2 from each group advance to day 2, which is the day we will hand out 50 grand. The money has gone up this year, the total purse. Shout out to our refs, with Marcos, Vladimir, Vesco. They will officiate game 1 of 2022. Wow. Let me just say, I think I speak for everybody when I say it is good to get back to some semblance of normalcy. Post-pandemic, we got fans in the stands, totally different energy, and this is what we've grown accustomed to in FIBA 3x3. We know we're going to get some good hoop, but the fans are as much a part of this 3x3 production as anything else, and it is just great to see everybody here in attendance. So they get a chance to get warmed up. Just a taste. It's extremely difficult coming from the qualifying draw and really making a lot of noise in the main draw. We've seen one team win a tournament coming from the qualifying draw, but that was not a normal circumstance. We saw a Nobi-side team back in 2018 go from the qualifying draw to winning the entire Masters. You get obviously 2 extra games that you'll play in the qualifying draw, so sometimes that extra wear and tear in the game, it just pushes you to your physical limits. Sometimes it wears on teams. Sometimes it gives them a chance to get a little bit extra warmed up and bodes some good results. We will see who gets off on the good foot here in game number 1. It is Tokyo. It is Shinagawa. It is the World Tour 2022. Check ball from here in Utsunomiya. It is on now. Here we go. Tokyo start with it. Quick ball movement around the perimeter. And a quick move to the rim. Lefty lay. Sprinkles off the front of the rim. It's a no-go. Shinagawa trying to get the attack on in the interior, and that they do. Nice little turnaround. And a long miss over to Shinagawa. Their first score courtesy of Hiroto Takeda. Long ball is a short ball. Not enough sauce on that. 1-0 it stays. Pull up. slash that. That's a good bucket. Courtesy of number 6, Hirotaka Fujisawa. Oh yeah, he's on point like a widow's peak from deep. The two-piece falls. Good to see Masahiro Komatsu back in action. Getting Tokyo Dime on the board. 10-minute sprint to 21. We are 1 minute in. Another look from long range. That one out of bounds. Looks like off of green. So a fresh 12 for Shinagawa. As Ryoichi Dewa opens the possession, he's going to get the ball back down on the block. He's trying to go to work. Dips his shoulder, goes up. Contact on the shot. Shooting one. Again, a reminder for you. Everything inside the arc is worth 1, so you shoot 1 free throw. Reminders are good things. Right? I think so. Oh, free throw. Way short, but the ball lights him, comes back to him, and he's going to kiss it off the glass. Shinagawa, assuming 1-point advantage. Good luck keeping up with that dude. I'm trying to tell you, Kyoto Suzuki, as fast as his namesake. He's like a motorbike. He hits another gear, and that dude is going to disappear on you. Finishes with the reverse. And it's all knotted at 3 apiece. They get it down low. And that shot is missed, recovered, tried from 10 feet out, and Glorita Booyah, he knocks it down. Each team back and forth. Nobody to stop him. He didn't forget to flush. Now get him some hand sanitizer. Nice throw down there from Soichiro Fujitaka, excuse me. Back down to the block. Tough bucket. Muscling that one up and in. Masahiro trying to play hero for the guys in green. 5-5. Back and forth we go. Errant pass taken away. Here's Suzuki revving up again. He's going to get it across court. They get it down low. Put him in the blender one time. Off the glass. That's easy money. So Fujitaka will give Tokyo Dime a 1-point advantage here 3 minutes in. Another look at the jam. Ooh, jam. Soichiro Fujitaka getting high and putting it down. Nice pass and a slip to the bucket. Finds an open teammate for an easy lay as Dewa is able to put it down. A little stop and go. He's tricky. Decides to get that ball movement. Oh, beautiful ball movement. Give and go and an easy slip to the bucket. As Komatsu makes it 7-6. Oh, strong rebound. They're going to get a good look from 2. Can they make it count? We're going to forget that one happened. Air ball. And our first break into action was we are under that 7-minute mark. A TV timeout. We'll see 2 of those per game. First dead ball after 7 minutes and the first dead ball after 4 minutes. That's how it goes down. Each team with 1 timeout and an ability to challenge in the final 2 minutes. Got a lot to get you guys abreast on in terms of some of the changes heading into 2022. We have a new 3-second back to the basket rule. It's a point of emphasis. Once you see a post player start to dribble the ball, then that's when the countdown begins. So no longer 5 seconds, you get 3. So that's going to speed the game up, at least in the post, a little bit more. He didn't need more than 1 second to make a move right there, as that was easy money for Fujitaka. And nobody there to defend the rim. Unabated. Goes Dewa. Oh, man, he is a man on a mission right now. It's Soichiro Fujitaka. He is attacking the basket with ferocity. Nice move there. Finishes on the left side of the rim, and now have a chance for a 2-point play. Shoot one, and it goes begging. Long ball back over to White. Shinagawa CC. Down to 5 seconds to shoot. They got to get to it. They do. That ball mishandled. Rebound goes back to White, but we got a whistle. It's a push on White. So that ball's going to go to Green. Only the second foul on Shinagawa. You're awarded 6 before you are put in the penalty. Tokyo Dime with 4, as we are nearly 4 minutes into our first qualifying draw game. Suzuki with the swing. Step back. It comes up short. But the ball back over to Suzuki, who quickly gets it over to Imori. Down low. Back to 2 for 1. Count that. Nice touch from Suzuki. Oh, nice move. Just put on the brakes and uses the left hand beautifully. 9-8. We got a close contest here as we're getting closer and closer to that midway point. That shot is on point from long range. Kieta Suzuki shooting like Cupid. And he finds his mark with the foul. So 2-piece and a biscuit. We're going to find out. Suzuki with his unique free throw routine. Behind the back splash. Tokyo Dime now with a 4-point advantage. Man down. That leaves a wide open shooter. But he fires the blank, and then a foul called underneath. That one whistled on Fujisawa. So now 4 fouls apiece. Take another look back at some of the action that's taken place to this point. It has been fast and furious. Easy lay. Try to work some transition offense. You saw Hiroto kind of let the offense get the layup. Didn't amount to anything. Don't leave that man open. He couldn't close the deal from deep. That one's too long. So Shinagawa looking at a 5-point deficit right now. They need to get to it. And they get down low. And they get that up. No, that. Oh, no basket. It was a shot clock violation. I thought that he might have got that up in time, but apparently, oh no, he did not. Man, we have an outstanding officiating crew and scores table. Now they're a lot better at me when it comes to those type of things. So indeed, a shot clock violation. One-legged fader. No. Suzuki chunks the deuces. 15-8 as the 2-ball goes down. Give and go straight to the hole, and there's a lay, but still a 6-point difference. Getting to the baseline and getting to the rim is Koyoichiro Imori. But Tokyo Dime is getting close to that 21-point mark, which is all you need to call game in 3x3. Down low they go again. Glorita Bula. Couldn't find a touch, and there's some friendly fire. He puts his own teammate on his back with that collision right there. Yeah, he's a load. That was the WWE clothesline. They're going to have to talk that over in the huddle. It's 3:36 left here. And a 7-point lead for Tokyo Dime, who are hoping to be that team that makes their way into the main draw in Pool D. There's Kieta Suzuki getting revved up for Tokyo Dime. Kiyoichiro Imori getting to the cup. And a quick breather, quick break before we get back to it. Here we go. Check ball, top of the key. Shinagawa They got work to do. Can they do work? That would have been a start. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. As it ricochets off the rim. That is poked away. Or so I thought. And a delay of game warning. They try to get to the rim with 6 seconds and they come up empty. Now Shinagawa, they are just intent on starting this offense in the post with Florida. But they have hit a little dry spell here. Excuse me. I don't know how you say that in Japanese. But an easy lay is the result. Nice move. Great composure. They're from Fujitaka. He's been a continual threat in this game and his ability to get to the rim. Bula will open the possession. He will get the ball right back in the paint. He's moving some furniture down there. But he couldn't set up the shot properly. Suzuki, quick move, kick out. No, Komatsu couldn't get it to go down. So ball will stay with Green. Why not? He's got the green light. But that time comes up short. Speaking of short, so is the 2-ball. Suzuki. That one is poked away. It's going to stay Green, but 7 seconds on the shot clock. 2:20 on the game clock, game 1. To start off 2022 here in Utsunomiya, our first time back since 2019. And we got a green foul. That is number 7 on Tokyo Dime, so we'll get 2 free throws as a result. As Hiroto Takeda of Shinagawa CC will step up. He knocks down the first of 2. But to be honest, this one looks like it is going to be a foregone conclusion. 7-point deficit, 2 minutes to play. Rare to see a comeback of that magnitude, but it has happened before. They got to get cooking though. Oh, strong drive, not a strong finish. So back to work goes Tokyo Dime, and that is easy work. Masahiro Komatsu. Oh, pocket pass, I like that. Beautiful setup there. Easy lay, but I don't think Tokyo Dime is sweating a bit, especially when they can keep going down low. And doing work like that. One more again, it is Komatsu. He has punched the clock and come with his hard hat. He is grinding. Well, we've seen some nice play for stretches for Shinagawa. This game was a back and forth affair all the way up until about that 9-point mark. Watch out now. Pull up. Buckets. Game point for Tokyo Dime. Long on the 2. The guys in green can end it right here. Kieta Suzuki going to the crossover. 2 crosses, drive, kick. And it's going to get finished. Oh, no, it's not. He needs some milk. Fujitaka's had a hell of a game. But that's one he's going to want to forget. Not quite enough elevation. Can Suzuki put it away? He puts it to bed. 21-13. Tokyo Dime over Shinagawa to start off the qualifying draw. They get things off to a good start. Of course, we'll see both of these teams back in action again. As each team fielded in the qualifying draw will see each other. Top squad goes to the main draw. The next qualifying draw game will see Asakusa against Shinagawa. Of course, Shinagawa is going to need a little bit of a rest after being pushed to their limit here in the opening contest. So they will get a breather, and we will get a look back at how Tokyo Dime managed to pull off this first win to start the day. But Shinagawa will have to go back to the drawing board, and if they do not get a win in this next contest, then they will be effectively eliminated from contention to get into the main draw. But here is that highlight rip that I promised you. If the voice says it, it's gonna happen. But as I said, this was a back and forth game. The first several minutes, each team kind of fighting fire with fire. Shinagawa was responding to every bucket that Tokyo Dime made. That was probably the most emphatic score of the game. Showing off a little bounce there. Soichiro Fujitaka. So he had a highlight and a low light. I'd say a lot more highlights than lowlights. There's another one as he uses that strength. Suzuki pulling up. See the work continuing to be done by Fujitaka there. He was really a menace in getting to the rim. I mean, that is not the same highlight, but he was just sticking to the same formula, and it was working. Kieta Suzuki also doing some work as well. Maybe some overtime is what he picked up, as again, Tokyo Dime pick up an opening win. Now, before we get to game number 2, we're going to get a closer look at the city of Utsunomiya and, of course, take a trip down memory lane. Some of the best moments of Utsunomiya history on the 3x3 World Tour. Check it out before we get to the next action.
Come on, I want to see you stand up. Come on.
The historical Japanese city of Utsunomiya has become a regular fixture on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, culminating in hosting this season's finale. In 3 years, the 3x3 showcase has become very popular in Utsunomiya.
1年目は全く知らない中でこの 3x3 関わったので、見たこともないし、テレビで見るくらいだと思うんですけれども、それを実際生で見て、でやっぱりそれで2年目来ると、じゃあもう一回見ようと。でその時にはある程度知っているから、よりこう深く楽しめるし、またその人が友達なり家族を呼んできてくれるし。
宇都宮だっていうのを選手の皆さんから聞いて、誠に良かったな。試合だけやって終わりではなくて、その後市民の皆さんが選手を囲んだり選手と懇談をすること。
With Tokyo 2020 looming and 3x3's Olympic dreams getting closer, the events in Utsunomiya have been important preparation for next year's history-making moment.
いうところが、宇都宮としてのすごく強みだと思いますね。でそこはこのワールドツアーをこれだけ毎年積み重ねてやってきている、結果がそこに表れてるんだと思います。
その中でキャンプがあるという話を伺って、ぜひ宇都宮のおもてなしを恩返しとしてさせていただいて、万全の体制で東京オリンピックに選手の皆さんが。
There are many similarities between Utsunomiya and Tokyo.
東京から宇都宮は特急で1時間くらいの距離なので、すごく似た環境だと思っています。暑さでいうと。
安全安心のほかに選手の皆さんの体調の維持コントロールをするのに、特に食べ物の面、特に小学生中学生それぞれの学校にはボールを。
With momentum growing, 3x3 is set to explode in Japan after the Olympics.
今回東京2020で初めてオリンピックの正式種目になるっていうことはすごく大きなことで、オリンピックに出ることだけがゴールではないので、どれだけより多くの人に広がっていくのかっていうことが、それ東京2020以降のポイントだとは思ってまして、
喜んでいただいているところを見るとできた、それが貢献の一つではないかなと思います。
Jordan Kilgannon looks like he's going to pull out his signature smash, and that's going to get
approaching time to get to our second qualifying draw game. Again, the team that comes out of the qualifying draw will join the main draw in Group D. It is going to be treacherous once they get to the main draw, but we will find out. We just saw Tokyo Dime pick up an initial win over Shinagawa. Shinagawa is hitting the court again. We'll get you reintroduced to those fellows in a bit, but we are getting our first look at Asakusa. This is an interesting, Asakusa, excuse me, Asakusa. And we're going to see who comes out of the tunnel first. I'm assuming that it's going to be Asakusa, one of our Japanese teams, a young team, as I mentioned earlier. These players are selected from the 3x3 EXC Premier League here in Japan, formed with the next generation of players who we expect to play an active and iconic role in representing Japan 3x3. Asakusa is an iconic town in Tokyo. Team Asakusa is full of possibilities as they make their World Tour debut. Kenny Asano, we saw him represent on the Japanese national team at the World Cup 2019, the U19 World Cup. Takayu Kaden, a 2022 U23 3x3 Japanese national team candidate. Jazz Nakamura, a player from the 3x3 EXC Premier Combine, and Shin Soma, also a player from that 3x3 EXC Premier Combine. And you're familiar with these fellows for now. I mean, you just saw them 15 minutes ago. But out comes Shinagawa yet again with Hirotaka Fujisawa, Hiroto Takeda, Ryoichi Dewa, and Glorita Bula. Bula rocking number 3. He comes from the Democratic Republic of Congo. Representing Japan here in Utsunomiya. So before we get it checked up, we will get our customary coin toss, courtesy of Olympic official Cecilia Toch, former 3x3 hooper. And maybe the funniest official that we have, Vlad Gizdareno. So they will be holding things down with the whistles around their neck, keeping it nice and clean. And again, I'll mention another, that rule change, not another rule change, but I'll mention again the 3-second point of emphasis with your back to the bucket. No longer 5 seconds. So all the bigs have to be a little bit more quick and get into their action on the block. Another point of emphasis this year is in the screen and roll. Players who are extending their arms and pushing off are going to get a whistle. So with that information and knowledge in hand, we hope to not hear too many whistles. But they'll get it warmed up. Tokyo Dime, with the star power that they possess, the likely favorite to come out of the qualifying draw, as star power mainly with Kieta Suzuki and Masahiro Komatsu, who helped lead the way, along with Soichiro Fujitaka and Kiyoshiro Imori. That's the Tokyo Dime team we saw pick up a win over Shinagawa, game 1. It's a must-win situation for Shinagawa now. It's going to be interesting to see how they match up with some of the athleticism, some of the length that you see from Asakusa. But the countdown is on. 5, 4, 3, X3. Let's go. 10 minutes on the game clock. The sprint to 21 begins now. And quickly, they go right down low. Glorita, glorious. Pulls up and hits the Baby J. Oh, that's way too deep. And you can tell from the result of that shot. Oh, back-to-back, quick buckets down low. So no issues so far for Glorita Bula on the Shinagawa team. as he's got him off to a 2-0 start. Here come the guys in green. Quick move and finishes with the lefty leg. That was sweet. Track down, but not quick enough. It is white ball. Another look at Glorita. Bula doing his thing in the post. And I guess their point of emphasis is getting him the ball early and often as much as possible. He's got a big frame, strong. And if he can find his touch consistently down there within 10 feet or so, they're going to be tough. He comes up short on that one. And a little direction of traffic as Takuya Kaiden is able to draw a foul. And off they go. Here's Kaiden letting it fly. Stroke was broke. Ball back over to Shinagawa. Strong drive. The scoop is short. Straight on 2 ball. It ricochets off the left side of the rim. Cannot track it down. So ball back over to White. Shinagawa. Of course, we want to thank our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Oh, back down. Nice find. Like the intensity that Shinagawa is coming out with. They are active. Oh, that one missed there. Sabula had one point blank range. He might be a little bit gassed because they had been going to him a lot. So trying to shoulder that offensive load, as big as those shoulders are. He's finding it tough to score in the painted area. 3-1 though, Shinagawa. Some nice ball movement and a wide open look for 2 is missed. Jazz Nakamura went up high to try to snatch down that rebound. He experienced some turbulence on his way up. White ball. And back down low. They're going to let Bula go to work. You saw that 3-second count begin. As soon as that ball hit the ground, he made easy work. Oh, look at the cross. Create some space. Can he give him a taste? You better believe it. 2-piece, no biscuit. 4-3 game. So take another look. Takuya Kaiden. Dialed in from deep range. Here comes Shinagawa trying to work a little pick and slip action there. Nothing happening. And the jumper was broke as well. They faked the handoff, heading straight to the rim. Kind of a wild shot right there, though. Kenny Asanu couldn't make it happen. No defense to be spoken of on that drive as Hirotaka Fujisawa gets the lay to go. Little dribble move, step back, missed. High rebound, Jazz Nakamura. Get down to the block, but he left something. He's got Wilson on it. You kind of need it. Oh, look at this ball movement. Well, that was past tense. It started off good, didn't end well. That too is just a little too strong. 5-3 it stays. We'll see what happens here. Oh, great defense on the interior. But listen, persistence pays off. And Ryoichi Dewa is able to make it count in the paint. Another tough one. Look at that bucket right there. What a finish. Jazz Nakamura. He's in his groove. 6-4 as we are already 3.5 minutes in. And we'll get a TV timeout. So nice action in this one. Again, if you're just joining us, Shinagawa in a must-win situation if they hope to make it out of the qualifying draw and into the main draw. That's where the big boys dwell. 7 of the top-ranked teams in the world will be competing here in Utsunomiya. A 14-team field will be dwindled down to 12. Those will be the teams that compete for 50 bands. Last year's grand prize was $40,000, so everything is going up a notch. Denied at the door. Leads to a good look from two, but it does not go in. Two pieces missed. Oh, wide open. All alone. But no points to speak of. Shinagawa got to do something. They lead it by 2, but they want some more. That's a hack on the floor. So even if Bula's not able to get a score, he's so imposing. He really forces the defense to foul him. As Asakusa have 3. We'll see how the rest of this one plays out. We're under 6 minutes to play. Too much protein on the 2 from the corner. Too much contact underneath. A foul called in the process of the shot. As that will send Kenny Asanu up to the free throw stripe. You may remember Asanu from the U19 World Cup in 2019. 3 years ago, 2019, the last time we were here in front of the Futa Arayama Shrine, the World Tour final. Free throws too long. But Asakusa ain't going nowhere. Offensive foul. Got to be careful in that pick situation. As I mentioned, a point of emphasis this year. You got to do it cleanly. All those fouls are going to rack up. So a tight game. It is touch and go. 1 point advantage for Shinagawa. Plenty of time left in this one, 5:20 and counting. Pull up 2. No. Rebound goes to Green. Jazz hitting his homie, Kenny. 6'6". Big board, Bula. He gets the easy finish. 2. High arc. Rattles off the rim. Track down, no. Nowhere to go. That's some good defense there. Tough shot. It's a brick. Shinagawa trying to feed it down low. That ball is tipped. And it's going to be white ball, but they won't have a lot of time on the shot clock. 12-second shot clocks to start with in 3x3, so you got to get to it quickly. Even quicker now with 6 to go. They get it done in half the time. The drive and the finish. Good luck keeping up with Jazz Nakamura. Nakamura in defense now. Let's see what he can do against Dewa. Dewa comes up empty from deep. Oh. Nice move. Didn't get the result that he wanted. Oh, nice wrap around pass. A dime delivery. 9-7 Shinagawa. One-legged fader. Missed and tipped out. Oh, Kenny says bye, bye, bye. Sayonara. 8-9, high off the glass. Great touch on the finish. Competitive game we got going here. Qualifying draw game number 2. 3.5 to go. And an offensive foul was not set while setting the screen. But another look at the blazing fast first step. Jazz Nakamura. TV timeout as we are now under the 4-minute mark. 3:25 officially in the 2-point contest. Shinagawa with 4 fouls. That means they have 2 to give. A better defensively played game for Asakusa with 1 foul. They just need a little bit more offense. So Shinagawa on the attack. Here we go. Bula coming to set the screen. It's passed up. Dewa spent on him like a fidget. 11-8. Big boy game. Fader. Count that as well. Kenny Asanu getting active. Oh, yeah. Easy whistle there. That one called on Takuya Kaiden. As Asakusa is up to 5 fouls, 1 to give. Only a 2-point lead for Shinagawa. Get the ball to that man. Bula, up fake. You know where he's going. He did not get the hook to go. He wanted a whistle. I don't see any contact there. So Kaiden will open the possession for the guys in green. Oh, clear lane. And an easy lane. No problem. Kenny Asanu has got it down to a 1-point contest. Approaching 2 minutes to play. A little bit too handsy. So a 6th foul called on Asakusa. Well, all it takes is that slight hesitation. The length and the quickness lead to an easy layup for Asanu. So here comes Shinagawa, nursing again just a 1-point advantage, and that's an advantage. They get it down to the brute Bula. He's going to get them just a little bit more breathing room. It's still a 1-possession game as Asakusa can even things up with a 2-ball. Doesn't mean that they have to actually seek a 2-ball right now. There's plenty of time left. 12-second shot clocks. 10-minute sprint. Speaking of sprints, a straight sprint to the cup. That dude is fast and furious. Takuya Kaiden. Oh, they miss him that time after the 2-ball from Shinagawa. But take another look. Through the legs. Good luck with that. He left him in the rear view. Oh, nice action there. Beautiful display of passing that leads to the bucket. That looks like a seasoned 3x3 team in Shinagawa. You can tell they've been in the lab. Too much on the 2-ball. And Shinagawa now doing work down low by way of Hiroto Takeda. Here's Takuya Kaiden. He will get it over, and that's a good look. They have not been able to get the twos to fall in this one. As Nakamura just couldn't find the touch. We are approaching a minute to play here. And a 4-point lead for Shinagawa in a must-win game. Went to the spin move, but couldn't put the round thing in the round thing. Number 2 puts up a 2. It's too short. Saved to the wrong team. Here comes Shinagawa. Oh! Stepped on the line, wasted possession as that ball just kind of slipped out of Fujisawa's hands. But another look at that beautiful ball movement. They got it. That thing's moving, hopping around like a hot potato. And the off-ball activity is also what led to that layup. if they can kind of mock that type of movement and strategy, they might have something going for themselves here in the final 56 ticks for the 2-possession game for Shinagawa. Not exactly breathing easy. Asakusa also with no more defensive fouls to give. Shinagawa with 1. Little stop and go. You ain't going nowhere. He's the cookie monster. Oh, nice entry pass. And the finish by Dewa. 16-11. Shinagawa looks like they're going to be getting that much needed win to stay alive here in the qualifying draw. They're going to get it back down low to Glorida Bula. Another bucket for the big man. Sidestep. He's able to draw contact on the 2 ball. That will stop the clock. And it will give Jazz Nakamura an opportunity to make this a 4-point game, but with 14 seconds remaining in this one. It don't look good. Let me just say. Second one is money, but time is not on Asakusa's side. Shinagawa trying to add some finishing touches on this one, but they had to have a win to stay alive, and they're going to get that win. Here's Bula, letting one fly for the final attempt of this game. Won't count, won't matter. It is a win for Shinagawa, 17-12 over Asakusa, which leaves one remaining game. We're going to see Asakusa up against Tokyo Dime after they get a brief break to rest and prepare themselves. Of course, Tokyo Dime is in the driver's seat. If they get a win, they are automatically heading to the main draw. That game's set to get started here in about 6 minutes. So not a whole lot of time for them to rest, but it does at least give us some time to take a look back at some of the highlights in this one. On paper, I really liked some of the challenges that it looked like that will be presented, but Asakusa ultimately just did not have enough in the end to keep pace with Shinagawa. So they come up empty in the win column for this one. But some things to build off of, you can definitely say that. Credit to Shinagawa for getting it done. But in the meantime, I've talked a lot about the history of some of the tournaments, some of the events that we've seen here in Utsunomiya. You're going to find few that compare to 2019. The final, which was legendary between the Serbians and the Americans, and the dunk competition. Let's take a look back at that before we get back to business here in Utsunomiya.
rather than one of many. The desire to be legendary. I do whatever that's truly necessary. This is a revolution, I'm revolutionary. I got that fire in my belly, I'm ready. Even if baggage may be too heavy to carry. Go ahead and throw any challenges at me. They ain't no stopping me until I'm 6 foot under and buried. You can't keep a good man down. I turn my life around as I roll with the punches from nothing to something so high. Got me suffering from insomnia. I hear the roars and the cheers from the audience.
As Frankenstein delivers the lethal injection, Novi Sad win the World Tour final in Utsunomiya, and they do it despite the doubters. A 4th World Tour final. Never underestimate the heart of a champion. Novi Sad do it against all odds again. They are cleared for takeoff. And 3 of the best dunkers that you will ever see. Dmitry "Smooth" Kravchenko out of Ukraine. And Piotr Grabowski, a.k.a. Grabo, out of Poland. Isaiah Rivera. Grabo on his pogos as he goes over the top of Kravchenko. Look again. Nice elevation. Next up, Dmitry "Smooth" Kravchenko. He's more creative than your art teacher. Oh, yeah. He decided to just use one hand. That man is gifted. Smooth with a couple of 10 pieces. Now it's Isaiah Rivera. Hey, man. 0 gravity. So a couple of 9s and a 10. Probably going to play it safe here as he's going into the final. Easy breezy. Tucked it through the legs. And difficult things look easy. And the amateurs make the easy things look hard. This round, he's already going to be in. But hey, do you? A ferocious finish. The spin in the midair. And another 28. Smooth with the wind dunk, first attempt. Oh, and he's already saying it's over with. First dunk of the final. Oh, man, first attempt, and look, he finished with authority. Oh, yeah, that's going to get him 10s. I ain't mad at that. Now it's Isaiah's turn. Oh, he goes behind the back like a surprise. Look again. Behind the back dunks are not supposed to be that easy. You remember when J.R. Smith went behind the back in dunk contests years ago? Let's go, Smooth. Let's go. Kravchenko. The flip and the dip. I don't think it'll be a perfect score like we saw in his first dunk attempt. And he gets 8s across the board, so 24 to follow up his 30-piece. Oh, my goodness. The young fella's just taking it to the next level. We might have to raise the rim. My man rearranged in the air and then adjusted the rim. That was, come on, man, over the top of Smooth. He's taking his time before he takes off. Oh, he put it down. He put it down. Smooth with a dunk you ain't never seen before. Something wrong with you. Behind the back, finishes with the wind dunk. That might be the throwdown that wins him this competition. That is sicker than a virus. Kravchenko, throw up 10s. We about to find out. Isaiah Rivetta out here bouncing like a bad check. We gonna see if that one gets him one for $2,500. Everybody waiting to see what the judges are gonna say, but look again at this dunk. Okay, he cocked it back behind the head over the top of Grabo. So when you look at that again, that might change your opinion on that dunk. $2,500, and Isaiah Rivetta is your 2019 FIBA 3x3 World Tour Dunk Final champion, presented by Ashikaga Ginko. All right, it's a 10-minute thriller. It's kill or be killed, so you gotta be a killer. Shout out to my guy, Noah Lazarus of Q York. Man, that 10-minute thriller song, if you have not heard it, trust me. Go and listen to it right now. It is some straight fire. from Q York. It's on FIBA 3x3 social media channel, so maybe 2 posts to go. So, man, I'm telling you, take my word for it. It's something to check out. These guys are something to check out as well. Kieta Suzuki, Masahiro Komatsu, King, this Tokyo Dime team who are in the driver's seat. Obviously, they can find their way into the main draw if they can get a win right here, right now, against Asakusa. Asakusa, we just saw come up empty against Shinagawa. Not to forget on that Tokyo Dime team, by the way, Kiyochiro Imori and Soichiro Fujitaka. But in front of us here right now are the fellas representing Asakusa. Once again, Asakusa, a young team selected from players of the 3x3 EXE Premier League in Japan. Young talent, they are dynamic. They do not have the type of experience that you would think that would lock down a spot in the main draw, but anything can happen between the lines. We're going to see who wants to smoke. And this one right here, this is our last qualifying draw game before we get to the main draw, where we will see 7 of the top-ranked teams in the world take center stage. Antwerp, Amsterdam, Liman, ooh, Princeton. Oh my goodness, it's gonna get crazy in the main draw. But expect this one to be hotly contested. Asakusa is hoping to get a win. That would give each team here in the qualifying draw 1 win, and we would then have to go to total points to decide which team is going to join that main draw. It's really all up to Tokyo Dime here to handle business. They would obviously be 2-0 in the qualifying draw and be a lock for the main draw. But when you look at the group that they would join, again, they would join Pool D, featuring Amsterdam and Riga. These are 2 powerhouses on the tour. So it don't get much easier once you get to the main draw. I'm just keeping it real. But we will see. We will find out. We got just a little bit more warm-up time before we get into this action. And then once we start, 10 minutes on the game clock, 12-second shot clocks. It starts with a coin flip, but it should start with a starter pistol, like the beginning of a race. So, of course, before we go any further, we want to shout out our sponsors, Wilson, our global ball and World Tour apparel partner, Maurice Lacroix, now our official timekeeper on the World Tour, and Chooks to Go, our new global partner of the World Tour. We keep it all in the family here with 3x3, y'all, I'm telling you. Remember, our FIBA 3x3 events are played on Inleo floors with Wilson balls, Skelda Sports backstops, Baudet shot clocks, and of course, the Magic Sky canopy system. They've been with us for a long time. Inleo just signed a new agreement to provide our courts until 2030. So we good. We good in the hood, G. All right. As you get older, it's hard to stay relevant. I said something was lit the other day, and my son looked at me like I was crazy. All right, enough of that. It's a game, but ain't nobody playing. It's serious business as we get to the final qualifying draw action. Tokyo Dime, start with it, get your weight up. Or maybe work on your finesse at the front of the rim. So great job getting to the spot, but not a great job finishing the deal. We'll see what Fujitaka can do next time around. Meantime, off the miss, that ball is tipped to green. Here they come. Tokyo Dime setting up a 2-ball. Maybe a little bit of breeze caught that one, as it touches nothing before going out of bounds. So here come Asakusa, EXE. The two ball continues to betray them. Jazz Nakamura couldn't knock that one down. So he's going to take a rest. And Tokyo Dime will start with it. They'll get it over. Fujitaka, oh nice, on the reverse. Man, he's got some skills to pay the bills. Little jab step from deep. But Asakusa has not been able to find the touch from deep, and they got to step up on defense too. That's where he makes a living. Here's Kieta Suzuki. Back down low. What you gonna do with that? I'll answer for you. Nothing. Another bucket on the inside. Soichiro Fujitaka is going to work like the weekend's over. Oh, that was it, man. These goals ain't loyal. Halfway down and out. So you don't have to look any further than green number 3, Soichiro Fujitaka, who's been getting it done for Tokyo Dime. Finally, somebody else gets in on the action. That's Masahiro Komatsu, long time member of the 3x3 family. Komatsu with a 20-38 record all time. He's played 15 professional games on the tour. The stroke is broke from the corner. 4-0 as Asakusa still looking for that first bucket. They got to defend first. And they did not. So Tokyo Dime keep counting it up, and they stay pesky defensively. Can they come away with it? They do. And then back down to the post office. But the mailman couldn't deliver it that time. Just over 2 minutes in. Look at the ball movement. As we see Masahiro Komatsu asserting himself. Straight up top. Crossover left to right. Lost his dribble though. And also lost awareness of the shot clock. He only got 12 ticks. And he didn't do it. Got to keep an eye on that Bode. Quick kick out. Komatsu. No siree. And oh no. And another miss. That one close range. Komatsu normally puts those down. Tough pass out to the wing, and that's going to go out of bounds. Ball back over to Tokyo Dime. They got their eyes set on Pool D with Amsterdam and Riga awaiting. Oh. That one air mailed out of bounds. As Asakusa, they take over yet again. Each team closing in on that first break. We'll get a TV timeout. First dead ball after 7 minutes. Still 7:10 officially on the clock. And I believe he stepped on the line over there. Yep, sure did. Official Vlad, he's got eyes like an eagle. 5-zip. Asakusa. They need something. They need some type of injection of energy. Some caffeine. Something. Oh, Komatsu comes back to him. That time he puts the Wilson in the net. 6-zip contest. Pull up. Deep. Splash. So finally, something to be encouraged about for Asakusa. Shin Soma makes an appearance with his 2-ball. Take another look. Taste the rainbow. Kind of lulled him to sleep, faked the crossover, and then pulled the trigger. Bang, bang. 6.5 to play. 4-point difference. Tokyo Dime have been in control of this from the start. Asakusa, young. A lot less experience, obviously. We're about an hour outside of Tokyo, in case you were wondering, here in Utsunomiya. Excuse me if you heard that sneeze there. Meantime, going to the blender and finishing at the rim. Fujitaka. Oh, my goodness. They couldn't stop him with a roadblock. They better call in the National Guard. They need some help. 8-2. Short range. That one is going to fall. So a nice shot there from Kenny Asano. Kick out. 2. Not happening. Track down. Suzuki thought about passing it. He wants to work the screen here. Awkward looking shot. It does not go down. Another mid-range. Oh, that one is short. Shout out DJ Lass. Noah Lazarus. I think we can call them 3x3 legends. Our longtime DJ, our longtime MC. Okay. He's playing with his food, but he ain't eating. 2 is short, out of bounds. See a substitution made by Tokyo Dime. That's Kieta Suzuki checking out. Meantime, we see who's checked in on this Tokyo Dime team. His name is Soichiro Fujitaka. I love what he's brought to this team. It is a huge injection of energy. You got some offensive electricity by way of Fujitaka. He's going to set up in the corner and let Komatsu go to work. Komatsu hands it off. A good 2 look, but it does not fall for Imori. Oh, he rocked him. Oh, but he could not knock it down. So the nice move. Not so nice on the shot. Komatsu with that slingshot release. He misses the mark too. Baseline. Get that mess up out of here. He threw it away like yesterday's garbage. Stanky. Beautiful defensive play from Imori. Oh, offensive foul called there. As Komatsu was trying to clear some space, he included the elbow. And that would be the reason for drawing that whistle. So 5-point difference is what we have here. And a clean look. But man, that 2 ball has just been betraying Asakusa. Not only in their first game, but here as well. And this dude is ferocious. My goodness. Soichiro Fujitaka is taking over this contest for Tokyo Dime. Picking up where he left off in game 1. And that win over Shinagawa. Oh yeah, way off in the deep end. Suzuki. That's deep enough to swim in. As Kieta Suzuki hits his mark from deep, it is a 7-point lead for Tokyo Dime. I can tell you, that walk up those stairs is well worth it. Up top is the Futa Arayama Jinja Shrine, overlooking our venue here for the 5th time. Over 1,600 years of history of the locals coming to pray there. And here we are, 3x3 taking center stage. It's an honor and a privilege. That ball moving. Oh! Man, don't be tricking me like that. But you just keep counting up. He is a walking bucket. And by he, I mean Soichiro Fujitaka. give that man the ball again and get out of the way. Or, oh no! Kieta Suzuki is looking around like, what the? I can't believe it either. A rare missed layup off of an easy setup. Komatsu's even looking at me again too, but take another look at the strong finish. Just skying, elevating, and showing that finesse on the finish. This Tokyo Dime team, they got a player in Fujitaka. So 2:47 officially left and an 8-point game. Tokyo Dime running away with this thing. Suzuki will kick it. Strong drive. Great composure at the rim. Show that man some love. Kiyoshiro Imori. Answered quickly by Asakusa. They swing it. Oh, excuse me. Beautiful hop step from Suzuki. And then quick awareness defensively, so he prevented the ball being thrown off his legs. He couldn't put the two down, but not a bad sequence for Suzuki. And that one is wasted, thrown away. The lead just continues to grow like a middle-aged man's belly. 14-5. What am I saying? I don't even know. Like a middle-aged man's belly? Come on, man. Oh, spin move. Oh, he had him lost in the abyss. That too is broke. Suzuki gives it up. Komatsu almost has it poked away. Instead, it leads to a good look top of the key. No, no, no. 10-point game, though. The deuces are chunked, but front rimmed it. Clear lane and an easy lay. But these are just semantics at this point. 9-point difference and a minute and a half left. Suzuki threw it away. Ah, that too finally finds the bottom of the net. Takuya Kaiden. But I think this is a case of too little, too late. And Komatsu unable to take advantage of the size advantage underneath, but the ball finds its way to him. It's quickly cleared, and they're going to repost, and he's going to try it again. Second time is not a charm just because he decides to give it up. (17-8). Tokyo Dime racing to the finish line with a series of twos and some crafty drives to the bucket. No, yeah. Get to know ya. DJ Last got us dancing around here. You know, music is all a part of the 3x3 environment. You got the music bumping, people dancing. Speaking of music, have y'all heard that new Kendrick Lamar joint? Oh my goodness. Yeah, my producer tells me Kendrick just dropped his own new My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy, if you're a Kanye fan. Tell me what y'all think about that. Have y'all heard it yet? I was jamming it this morning. my guy in our senior communications manager, Julian DeBove, he always hits me up with the new joints, and we're both Kanye fans and Kendrick fans, so it works out. And we can talk about new songs because this game is over. It's 17-8. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at Tokyo Dime. 19-8, and 4 seconds, just over 4 seconds to put this one to bed. But we can go ahead and say confidently that Tokyo Dime is headed to Pool D, where Amsterdam and Riga await. two of the Titans on the Pro Tour. And we will see if Tokyo Dime can keep the good times rolling in the main draw. But one last final breather. Not that it will be necessary, as both teams will get one here. Asakusa will get an extended breather. Obviously, they'll be watching the rest of this tournament. But Tokyo Dime, we'll see them back in action once we get to the main draw. That's the final horn, and that is it. A 19-8 blowout. Tokyo Dime were the favorites in the qualifying draw, and they get favorable results, 2-0, as they again will join Pool D and join the top 12 competing teams here in Utsunomiya and take their shot at the $50,000 grand prize. So hand claps and bows for Tokyo Dime. Congratulations for them as they outlast their competitors Asakusa and Shinagawa in the qualifying draw. We now can get set up for the main draw where the serious business goes down. Still some business to be handled here. Look at that. I'm already mixing up my words. It's been 5 months, y'all. We're back on the mic and happy to be. And just look at the body of work from Soichiro Fujitaka. I have really been impressed with his game here in the qualifying draw. He is a continual and continuous threat to defenders in front of him. He has a knack for getting to the rim. He's not shy when it comes to contact. And he's a big reason why Tokyo Dime was able to dominate that last qualifying draw game and make their way into the main draw. So once we get to the main draw, which will be here in a bit, we will have our shootout contest qualifying round where the top 4 scorers will go on and shoot tomorrow for our 2-point shootout final, where up to $10,000 will be available. So we will get a look at that before we get to game number 1. But it will be Antwerp and Vienna to start us off. I just had to double check and make sure. Actually, it's Oud in Princeton, my bad. Antwerp and Vienna is game number 2. Shame on you, the boys. Anyway, once again, game number 1 in the main draw. We'll get Huishan NE against Princeton. There's Tokyo Dime's results, 2-0, 40 points. As they look pretty strong heading into the main draw. Got some of the top gunners in all the 3x3 on the court right now. Some familiar faces, some new faces. I see Marius Ujupis or Shake Gubale. You see Damon Huffman, the sharpshooter for the American team, Princeton. Artur Strelniks representing Riga. Longtime sharpshooter, the Serbian, the maestro, Dejan Majstorovic, back yet again. So again, the top 4 finishers will compete tomorrow for some big money. Also, Utsunomiya BREX. We got Yosuke Saito, exciting young player, representing that Japanese team. I say young because he plays young, but actually, by the numbers, he's my age. He's 37. I'm 38. There's a reason I'm sitting down and he's actually hooping, because he still got the juice. He got the juice. I don't. It'll be interesting to see what him and this squad bring to this competition. As a heavy underdog, they could be primed to make some noise. There's the sniper Stefan Kojic as well. Wes Montagny to Bolt Vortvort of Team Antwerp. Darius Tarvadas out on the court as well. DeMail Vanderhorst of Team Amsterdam. Oh yeah, the stars are out. Matthias Lenortner of Team Vienna. Got a lot to update you on with that Vienna team. Mr. Robot is now in the controls, coaching that team. Might even play. Little Birdie told me that Stefan Stojic may be making a comeback, so a player coach. We'll see if that's official once they hit the court. But I tell you, I'd love to see that. 3x3 great. Who had his career kind of derailed due to some injuries, but he still got the love of the game. So a few more moments of warm-ups. Each player will get 10 shots. There's a rack on each wing. 5 shot attempts per rack. Top 4 will compete tomorrow for some big money. So if you tie the all-time record of 17 makes in the 2-point shootout, that earns you 5 G's. If you are lucky enough to make every single shot, that will earn you a cool $10,000. First things first, we got to see who's going to make it there. Top 4. If only y'all could see the shenanigans that go on behind the scenes here at the 3x3 World Tour. My goodness. All right. Looks like our shooters are all set. They're being informed of the shooting order. That is my cue to step off the mic for a minute and just let y'all listen to the string music before we get into, obviously, the main draw, which is scheduled to start at 1:55 local time. Huishan NE against Princeton, Pool A, to start off this 2022 World Tour campaign. Y'all stick and stay. Enjoy the shootout qualification. I'm hopping back on the mic when it's time to get into pool play.
チームからそれぞれ選手1名が参加します。セッティングされているコート上にあるボールなんですけども、右45度、左45度に設置されたラックの上にそれぞれ5球合わせて10個のボールがあります。これをシュートしてもらいます。制限時間は30秒。1つのシュートが入るごとに1ポイントが加算されます。得点の高い上位4チーム、4名が、明日の決勝に進出ということになります。得点が並んだ場合はより短い時間内で得点したプレイヤーが決勝進出となります。それではこのシュートアウト予選なんですけども、ここでキュートな応援ゲスト呼んじゃってもいいですか。 TikTok ではなんとフォロワー100万人を誇ります大人気バスケ女子スミポン。
こんにちは、お願いします。お願いします。
もうやる気満々できましたね、スミポン。
バスケする格好できました。
これから全チームから選ばれたシューターがここでシュートアウトコンテストするんですけども、いやー注目するとこはスミポンさんどういったところになりますか。
やっぱシューターなんで本数が競るんじゃないかなっていうところで、しかも連チャンで入ったりするんで、そこの接戦を見たいですね。はい。
まあそういう各チームのシュートが一番上手い人が来るわけですからね。はい。ぜひねそのあたりも注目してください。そして早速始める前にですね、スミポンにもちょっとはい。 一発シュートをやってもらいたいかなとかと思うんですけど、皆さんいかがですか。はい、選手たちにいい見本を見せてください。はい、
これはなんかどこからとか
どこでもいいですよ。まあフリースローラインでもいいですし、スリーポイントでもいいですし、右左45度でも。はい、どこにします。スリーポイントいきます。スリーポン。さあ皆さんクラップで、はい、エナジーを送っていきましょう。はい、リズム、はいはいはいはい。あいたー、スリーポイント。はい、2ポイント、ナイスです。素晴らしいスリーポイント、拍手。いや、ナイスショットを見せてもらいましたね。はい、スリーポイントどうもありがとうございました。じゃあ引き続きね、この、シュートアウトコンテストを一緒に見守っていきましょう。よろしくお願いします。さあ5人制のバスケットではね、スリーポイント、この 3x3 では2ポイントとなりますけども、このラインの外からのシュートとなります。さあ準備が整いましたので、早速チャレンジャーをご紹介していきましょう。Okay, the first challenger of Maurice Lacroix presents Shoot-Out Contest from Team UN, Dejan Majstrovic. Okay. さあまずはチーム U 部からデヤン・マイスロビッチ選手、チャレンジしてもらいます。Ready, go! Okay, me too. Last shot. And it's good! 3本決めてくれました。藤澤選手ありがとうございました。はい、ということでですね、予選の方は終了しました。12名に加えましてですね、浅草、品川のチームも含めて14チーム、14名のチャレンジャーが終了しましたが、決勝進出の4名、ちょっとね、今の時点では並んでる選手がちょっと多すぎて、結果がまだ出ませんので、予選通過した、選手の発表は後ほど行います。はい、各チームから参加してくれた選手たちにもう一度大きな拍手をお送りください。モーリス・ラクロワプレゼンツシュートアウト予選でした。皆さんどうもありがとうございました。
All right, so that has been settled. That was loud. I just woke you up, didn't I? Here we go. As we get ready to head into game number 1 of our main draw, let's remind you of all of our previous World Tour winners as we enter the 11th edition. As you can see, Liman are defending champs. They just came on strong at the end of last season. Riga winning it before that. We know about the Serbians' domination. Here's that season calendar I was telling you about. We're going to Manila after this, then Prague, then Lausanne. Those are staples on the tour. Some new additions in Cebu, Utrecht, Macau, Hong Kong Masters. It'll culminate December 9th and 10th in Abu Dhabi. A record 13 stops this year. And here's how things have played out in Utsunomiya. You saw Novi Sad go back-to-back, 2016 and 17. Also them winning the final over Princeton in 2019. Liman getting the win here in 2018. They are the second most successful franchise in FIBA 3x3. This is the first ever World Tour Opener, so we're breaking all kinds of barriers out here in Utsunomiya. We got more prize money this year, $50,000 awarded to the winner, 36 grand to second place, 24,000 to third place. 9 Olympians here in Utsunomiya. Agnes Chavars and Norris Miezis took gold in Tokyo last year. And remember Dejan Majsorovic on that Serbian team. He's got a bronze medal to his name. Obviously the Belgian Olympians as well. The Dutch Olympians. Here's the look at the groups. Top 2 from each will advance to tomorrow's final day of action where we're going to hand out those big bags. But I tell you, this is one of the most intriguing years in 3x3 history because nobody knows who's going to win any given tournament. There's been a lot of turnover. There's been a lot of moving parts here in the offseason. And it's just so much parity in the league these days. Look, your guess is as good as mine. We're going to find out right here, right now, who's going to get things started off on a good foot as Pool A will get us started here in Utsunomiya. Here is Oob with their brand new sponsor, Huishan NE. They are the #1 seed. And here is their quartet of hoopers right in front of you, right here, right now. Long time 3x3 GOAT, Dejan Majsorovic, Strajinja Stojicic, former #1. Marko Brankovic, and he is a baller as well. And the new addition, instead of Miroslav Pasalic, who we saw, they've added Nemanja Barak to this Serbian team. So he's a newbie with no Pro Tour experience. It's going to be interesting to see how he fits in. Speaking of newbies, there's a look at Princeton's new addition, Isaiah Wilkerson. He's had a couple of years of G League experience. He's coming on, had a great camp in Chicago, and did enough to earn a slot on this Princeton team. Speaking of greats, there's former Minnesota Timberwolf Robbie Hummel, who we saw back in 2019. He and Kareem Maddox were on the doorstep of winning it all. They end up losing to Novi Sad, but they are back, and you know Hummel's going to be playing with a chip on his shoulder. The disappointment of the Americans not making it to the Olympics on the men's side at least. Have that bitter taste of not making it to the Olympics again. So here we go. It is Princeton and Ub to kick off the 2022 campaign here in Utsunomiya. Let's get to it. Robbie Hummel quick on the trigger, but there's some contact out there as Strahinja hit him on the elbow. So Hummel will step up to the line and shoot two to start things off. Hummel with a storied career at Purdue, one of the most iconic basketball universities in the United States. Spent some time playing overseas after his 2-year campaign with the Minnesota Timberwolves. Now he's emerged as one of the top broadcasters in American sports television. He's a college basketball analyst for the Big Ten Network and ESPN. And can he rediscover his 2019 self, where he won MVP at the World Cup and leading the Americans to the first men's gold medal? That's one of the big questions that were looming coming into this particular Masters. He cashes in the first of 2 free throws and the second. That's money in the bank as well. Quick kick out to the maestro. No string music that time, but some contact underneath. So Ref Marco says that Green was hooking down low. So here comes the maestro. Quick handoff to Strahinja Stojicic. Stojicic named the most spectacular player of the year in 2021. He sticks with it. He couldn't stick it. And the beast, Rankovic, he couldn't get it to go, but contact on the follow attempt. Take another look. And, you know, you'll see in the main draw, the chemistry is a lot different than what you saw in the qualifying draw. These are longtime teammates who are in sync like the boy band. Y'all remember them? All right. Get ready. Buckle up. It's going to be a whole lot more of those references. Here's Isaiah Wilkerson. Hey, he's a load of 6'3". He drops his shoulder. That's grown man game right there. It is 3-1. Okay, Maddox locking in defensively. The maestro. Nice little hezzy. Finds an open shooter. Rankovic couldn't knock it down. He will kick it. Maestro making his move. The maestro! Oh, he blew the crib. So after he sells the bag, he gets it back and puts the round thing in the round thing. It's a 2-3 game. Just scratching the surface, a minute in. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, all up in your ear. Have no fear. Robbie Hummel, a.k.a. Captain America, will check out. And Damon Huffman, Tough Man, will check in. And he will check it up top of the key. Upping over to Maddox from that left elbow. Liking the movement here from Princeton. The wraparound pass to Maddox. He has to get it up. Oh, my goodness. The nets are dripping. A high arc and a beautiful touch from the Madman to give Princeton a 4-0 advantage. But take another look. Off balance. Faded. 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 Hummel coming around. He receives the rock on the block, but he's well off the mark. They get down low to the beast. He's going to take advantage of the smaller Huffman as he elevates and gets the score. Back and forth we go. It's Wilkerson. Oh, yeah, he's trying to make a name for himself in his debut. 2-piece and the biscuit. Take another look. Little jab to create some space and some face time for good measure. So Isaiah Wilkerson. See if he can make it a 3-point play. And no, he does not get the free throw to fall. And the 2-piece from Barak is also off the mark. There's Maddox down in the trenches. Soft touch. Cashmere. 7-3. The maestro coming around the corner. And he's held up. Too much contact from Huffman. And Damon will check out. Wilkerson back in defending. Long ball, broke. Maestro's got the cookie again. Over to Strainia, Dr. Strange. Led the league in highlights last season. He does not have a highlight on that drive. Hummel, oh, ricochets off the rim. 4-point advantage for Princeton. There's Strainia making easy work of Wilkerson as he gets to the crib. Different looking UB team. Again, you don't see Miroslav Pajsic, who not only won Europe Cup MVP last year, but he was Debrecen Masters MVP on this UB team, who got off to a hell of a hot start in their first 3 Masters last year. They won 2 of them. Again, the #1 ranked team coming into the action. And Strainia, oh yeah, put that one on the string to the Maestro. And he finishes with a tough layup. Can he defend Maddox? Madman making his move to the center of the paint. He's had the hot hand so far, but that stroke was broke. Left it off the front of the rim. Stojacic, no sir. Strong rebound from Barak, who quickly kicks it to the Maestro. And he was off track there. Barak, though, he's got his back. Huffman calling for the screen. He wants it from Hummel. Now Huffman, he's going to take it himself. He's got a step. Crafty play by the veteran guard. He used the old caboose to keep Stojacic off of his back. But there's that nice entry pass to the Maestro. It's that perpetual movement that's going to make a difference for you in 3x3. Veteran UB squad and a veteran Princeton team, minus Barak and minus Wilkerson. These are guys that have been around the block in this 3x3 game, so expect to see some sharp play. All righty then. Maestro turning the corner. Too much heat on the release. Madman going to the post. Comes up empty on the scoop, but Wilkerson, he's able to muscle one up. He is a junkyard dog. Oh, elevation. And the two-handed boom. He might have got away with a step there, but hey. What you don't see won't hurt you. I'm not gonna count them. They let him get away with it in the NBA now, so it's 10-7. And a warning there for Wilkerson, who he was defending in that restricted area after the made bucket. You can't do that. Next one's gonna be a technical. 10-7 game, under 6 to play. Brankovic, they double dared him. He ain't never scared. Count that up. UB within 1. Hummel taking some tough D from Barak there. And Hummel will check out. And Kareem Maddox will now check in. Madman, hands off to Huffman, but they took a little bit too much time. It is a shot clock violation. Got to be quicker than that. So the beast, Brankovic to Stojacic, a.k.a. Dr. Strange, a.k.a. Stretch. Stretches the defense, but doesn't make the 2 count. He's going to get another chance. No. Grown man rebound from Maddox. He's got 8 seconds to work with. He's going to work. Elevates with the jump hook, but well off the mark. Dejan Majstorovic, we saw the resurgence in 2021. He came back in a big way. He does not find the stroke that time. Now Maddox, man, he is on a tear right now, and he's got Princeton in front, 11-9. Now Brankovic gets another opportunity, but man, Maddox is everywhere like KFC. Stays a 2-point game. Maestro, uncontested, all by his lonesome. Entry to the Madman. Do work. Maddox says, you know, they had forgotten their identity. He said they used to stifle teams with their defense in 2019. They want to get back to that. So far, so good. Wilkerson finishes with the easy crib. You can tell he's a little bit gassed. I got a chance to talk with Isaiah at breakfast the other morning, and I was asking him about that transition from, you know, 5-on-5 to 3x3, and he was telling me, like, you know, you get gassed sometimes. You can kind of hide in 5-on-5 off the ball, but if you gas in 3x3, it is glaring. You have got to be active at all times. With only 3 players on the court, everybody's got a responsibility, and you cannot miss a step or you could be in trouble. It's 13-12. Princeton a step ahead of Ooh. Under 4 minutes to play, next dead ball, we'll see a TV timeout. Stojicic's entry pass defended well. Huffman got a hand on it, and Hummel puts one up. That is deflected. Strainia coming around, kicking it. Maestro's pass is stolen. Had the right idea, just wasn't quite quick enough. Huffman pulls the trigger. Broke stroke. Knocked out of bounds. That's off of Maddox. That'll leave 7 to shoot for Oob. This Oob team won back-to-back in Debrecen and Montreal last year. They were one of only 2 multiple Masters winners last season. With Riga, 7 Masters last season before the final. We saw San Juan get a win. We saw Amsterdam get a win. We saw Jeddah get a win. Outside of our 2-time winners, again, Oob and Riga. That was an abbreviated season. We got 13 on the schedule this year. Record 13 events. Ain't nobody happier than me, let me tell you. Hummel gives it up to Huffman. Brankovic being defended by the pesky Wilkerson. Maestro still unable to find his stroke. Barak is fighting, but look at the follow tip. Right off the cuticles. Here's Huffman trying to make his move on the Maestro. Step back, gave him some space, and he dropped him off like the Metro. Some contact at the top of the key. Ref Todt says foul green. There's another look at the step back from Huffman. And the contact after that. 2:31 to play. Princeton leading by 2. And as I was mentioning earlier, that Princeton is fully pro now. We're seeing this more and more with teams via either their national federation, their government, or sponsors, but they entered a new movement in sports and built the first fan-owned professional 3x3 franchise through either direct financial contribution or by completing a task for the team. You can earn ownership tokens. Very cool. And as I mentioned, they are a DAO. That's a decentralized autonomous organization. So essentially an online group with a collective bank account and a mission statement. They work with the Krause House DAO, who are really pioneers in sports ownership. And really cool because, you know, you can now share ownership after traditionally being a fan. Really, really cool to see them kind of launch this. So new frontiers for 3x3, that is for sure. It's approaching crunch time. 2:13 and counting. Turnaround J, little strong from the Madman. So Dr. Strange, he's going to get it back. Stojacic puts it up. That's a lot of contact, and a whistle that will put him on the line to shoot two. All right, so up steps Dr. Strange. Very decorated last season for him. Again, he finished #1 in dunks and highlights, #3 on the scoring charts, and at one time was #1 in the rankings. That's how he ended 2021. He even got a tournament MVP plaque from that Montreal Masters. He is really one of the most exciting players in the game these days. And brother of 3x3 legend, Mr. Robot, Stefan Stojacic, who's now with Team Vienna as a coach / player. We'll see. Oh, Hezzy, stop and go. Wilkerson, is he going to get continuation? I think he does. Bucket counts. So Zayday, he's got a chance for a 2-point play. Wilkerson played his college ball at New Jersey Institute of Technology, was Great West Conference Player of the Year, really played well again at that Princeton training camp in Chicago, and spent some time in the G League from 2012 to 2014 with the Oklahoma City Thunder's affiliate. He's going to give Princeton a 17-15 advantage. The Maestro, no. So the Maestro from deep, he's been colder than the hockey puck. Meantime, here comes the madman trying to clear some space. He is a monster when he is unleashed. It's crazy because if you know Kareem Maddox, he's really a humble guy, quiet, nice guy. But in between the lines, he has earned the nickname Madman. He's got the activity turned up to 100. So a shot clock challenge here. And they want to see if Maddox actually had that ball out of his hand before the clock struck 0. And that is a close one. I don't think he got that up. Man, that was a savvy challenge there on the shot clock. And as we look back at the replay here, you can see zeros, and that ball looks to be in Maddox's hand still. So you can see the Maestro waving his finger, wagging his finger, saying, no, no, no. Let's readjust that score back to a 1-point difference. Let's see what the official determination is from the scores table. But I'm going to... So that challenge was 1. So no bucket. Wipe it away. In terms of the head-to-head, Princeton is 1-3 against UB. Losses in Lausanne, Montreal, and Abu Dhabi last year. They are in line to potentially get a win here, but man, no string music so far for the Maestro. He has just really had a tough time finding that touch from beyond that 2-point arc. This is where you expect Dr. Strange to get in his bag. He's looking for the Maestro. Maestro with 6 to shoot, and he left Kareem Maddox. Here's Huffman, put on the brakes. That's a tough 2. Follows his own shot and lays it up. 2-point lead for Princeton. Dr. Strange, no on the 2. And Madman is everywhere. Big hit from Captain America, Robbie Hummel to the rescue. Still a 2-point difference though as UB responds quickly. 17-19, we're under 30 seconds to play. Maddox quickly over to Huffman. He finds the Madman and he stepped on the out of bounds line. So Princeton here with a 2-point advantage, but they've got to be careful how they defend here because their next defensive foul will put UB on the free throw line to shoot 2. But man, the action is fast and furious here in game number 1 of our main draw. Isaiah Wilkerson in his debut has been pretty impressive, I must say. It's really an injection of energy and a collective chip on the American shoulder. You know how the USA feels about round ball. They got to be the best. Can they hold off? Ooh, ball in Princeton's hand, and Maestro and Maddox get into it. They exchange words, and see that there's the madman showing. I said he's a nice guy, but he don't always play nice. So man, even more words being exchanged between the teams, but Ref Marcos and Ref Cecilia, they're able to get calmer heads to prevail as both teams separate. It is going to be Princeton ball again with a 2-point advantage and under 10 seconds to go. Whoa, Nelly. Whoa, Nelly. This is how you start off a World Tour season, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just tell you. Shout out to our sponsors, Wilson, our global ball sponsor, our World Tour apparel sponsor as well. We got a new official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, the official timekeeper on the World Tour, and Chooks to Go, our new global partner of the World Tour. Not to forget our official suppliers of 3x3 events, played on Inleo floors. We've signed an extension with them through 2030. Skelda Sports backstops. Baudet providing the shot clocks for us. And Magic Sky protecting the floor with the canopy. We were expecting, I need to knock on wood, we were expecting some rain today. We haven't had any, thank goodness. And everything's looking good for now. So y'all keep positive vibes in the air that we stay dry here day one. So Hummel is likely going to be quickly fouled with only 8.5 seconds remaining. And you see the Maestro fouls Maddox, and now they're cool again. But it's intense between the lines. You know, you got teams with points to prove, especially with Princeton. I keep mentioning that chip on their shoulder as they're trying to get back to their identity. Likely going to have 2 Princeton teams this year, with hopes of growing the game in the States. We'll see. But their whole goal, none of it works without them winning. Let's see if they can get a dub here. The madman. Oh, Kareem Maddox is lit. He is hyped up. 21-17. Princeton get it done over the top seed to start off the action here in Utsunomiya. Yeah, buddy. I try to tell y'all, Princeton, they ain't playing around. This ain't no game. This team is focused like bifocals. 21-17, they win it before the limit, and they are our first winners of 2022. Kareem Maddox, a.k.a. the Madman, standing by with Julien Debub for the post-game interview. Ju, over to you.
Kareem, this first game at the intensity of a final, how does it feel to beat UB, one of the best teams in the world?
We feel pissed off. We're angry. We're going to stay angry. That's all there is to it.
Speaking of anger, you brought a new player on the team, Isaiah Wilkerson, who's not here to make friends. Tell us about what you saw in him that made you think he's going to be a good player for us.
He hates losing. He doesn't like it, and he's bringing that mentality to this sport. And, you know, some of that, he's from New York. And we don't have a lot of New York guys on our team. So that's going to add something a little different, and we're going to adopt that. He's adding a lot to us, and we're going to adopt him.
All right, congratulations. See you in the next game.
Thanks, Julian.
Man, I can't even front. I love what the madman said. He said, we are pissed off. Look, this is a team intent on winning at all costs. They seem to be making the right personnel moves that is giving this team the type of necessary boost that they need, combined with that veteran savvy that you have with Maddox and Hummel and Huffman. And man, they got the ingredients. We're going to see if this is the formula for success for Princeton, who have played well here in this city before. But it was evident between the lines the type of mentality, the type of focus that they came out with in this contest. And they're looking to prove once again that not only are they among the best teams in the world, they want to prove this year that they are the best in the world. And not a bad way to start. As we look back at the highlights, nice feed to Big Barak, who rocked the rim with the two-handed finish. Few looks at that. He's trying to make an imprint as a new addition to this UB team and new to the World Tour himself. Dejan Majstorovic getting to the crib there. He can make those layups. What he wasn't making were his two-point attempts in this one. Just having a tough going. We'll see if he can get back to his familiar ways from beyond that two-point arc once we see UB get on the court again. But a few last looks at the highlights of an intense game one with the New Yorker Isaiah Wilkerson added to this squad. Man, oh man. Again, I said, look, check out the podcast, The Voice on 3x3. I said I'm a believer. I'm also a believer in the Belgians. Look, they proved to be worth the hype last year as they had a jaw-dropping debut on the World Tour, Team Antwerp. They'll be going against a familiar type of squad in this. Vienna out of Austria is coming up. It wasn't too long ago where, Belgium wasn't on the map. They weren't on the Pro Tour 3x3 map just a couple of years ago. But we saw the potential. You can see the same in this Austrian team out of Vienna. They are on the rise. We saw them compete well at the Olympic qualifiers. And we'll speak more about them here in a bit, but we got to give our just due to Antwerp first. And out they come. The number 2 seed and only playing with 3 players. Thierry Marion is injured. And the player that they added in his place, Casper Augustinian, unable to come due to a positive COVID test. So the odds kind of stacked against Antwerp in this season opener. But they got plenty of firepower and must-see TV. If you have not subscribed yet, you need to. He and Raphael Bogarts and Clark Kent, Nick Sellis, they have quickly emerged as some of the best players in the game. Now, as for Vienna, here they come. All dressed in green with Martin Termal, Matthias Lenortner. Nico Kaltenbrunner comes in this season in great shape. And of course, the spoon that stirs the tea, Philip the Hammer Kramer, 6'7", athletic, explosive, loves the game of 3x3. He's a player that you can definitely build your squad around. They have the advantage in terms of roster numbers, but they do have the full complement of 4 players, so they can substitute. We'll see if they wear down Antwerp. I think what they're going to have to do is really try to keep up with the scoring punch of this Antwerp team. Again, with Thibaut Vervoort, must-see TV. 24 years old, ranked number 6 in the world. He is an absolute sniper. Raised eyebrows last season. I mean, not only on the Pro Tour, but he was absolutely unbelievable at the Olympic qualifiers. And then in the Olympic Games itself, they end up placing 4th in Tokyo. And there's a lot to be said about that in a team's debut season. So, Vervoort, he is the star in this lineup. Here's the star for Vienna. Again, 29 years old. Philip the Hammer Kramer, crams one here in the layup line. And you might need to make a business decision if you're standing under the rim and he's on the attack once we get to the action. He will embarrass you. Believe it. But this Antwerp team, I was speaking of just how well they did. Year number 1 on the tour. 3 semifinals they made it to. But there's always that fear of that dreaded sophomore slump. Year number 2. No surprises. They know exactly who you are and what you bring. We're going to see right here, right now, as we open up Pool B action. And a quick foul. It's Phil Kramer just trying to hand it off. The up fake. The 2 is released. All net, all wet. Matthias Lenortner getting it going here early for Vienna. Clark Kent. Nick Sellis up fake. Excuse me. Places to go, buckets to get. He drops that one in the cup. Tough assignment here with Kramer in front of him. Kramer runs into a traffic jam. 2 Belgians there as he hits the deck. But a look back at Nick Sellis, who's surprisingly for some, not for me, but among the top scorers on the tour this year. He's good for nearly 6 points per game. A very efficient player on this Belgian team. As Nico Kaltenbrunner with a soft touch. They leave Sellis by himself. He can't get reservations for 2. And Lenortner, he couldn't hit. So Sellis will set up must-see TV. Turn Kramer around. Couldn't knock down the 2 ball. And Rafael Bogert's a little too handsy defensively. He's whistled for the foul. That's 3 on Antwerp. That's one thing that could potentially be a problem for them as they get more fatigued in this game. You tend to make some of those fouls just out of clear exhaustion. We're only a minute into this one, so they should have plenty of gas left in the tank. Kaltenbrunner ran out of time. But you can tell that Kaltenbrunner has really been in the lab in the offseason. He's dropped a few kilos, or pounds for our American viewers. And he's going to be a sharpshooter on this team. Here's must-see TV. Lofts it to Sellis, right back to Vervoort. He comes up abbreviated. Tried to save it. I think that's off green. Lee Kramer hit that one out. Oh, I was about to say, that is the wrong dude to leave wide open. Foul off ball. Back over to Antwerp. Over to must-see TV. The entry pass to Sellis. Teamwork makes the dream work. That's a nice 2-man combo right there. And the ball will go back over to Antwerp. Take another look at that connection. Sellis on the cut like Neosporin. Vervoort with the up fake. Lost the handle on it. That's a good look, but Tremont could not knock that down. Here's Vervoort. Foul green. Only the second foul on Vienna here. Solid screen set. Nick Sellis will go to work from the right wing. He's got Bogerts coming around. Bogues cruising to the crib, but he blew the lay. Vervoort got a hand on that. I think he's saying that that was after he tipped it, it went off green. I don't think he's going to win that argument, though. Yep. That ball's going to stay green as my end. Tramal to the rack. Oh, Celis missed the layup, but he had some help. Some contact. Take another look at Tramal putting his head down and getting to the rack. And now Clark Kent will have an opportunity to step up and shoot. He misses the free throw. High rebound from Bogarts, but no. Luckily for him, the ball stays with him for the moment. It finds its way to must-see TV. Vervoort way out deep, missed it. 4-2 it stays. Oh, and a missed chance there for Phil Kramer. And there's Vervoort, two-piece, 4 up. This Antwerp team, they led the entire league in highlights last year at just under 11 per game. Also, most key assists last year. That's another accolade earned by this Antwerp team. As you see, must-see TV sets his feet. And with a flick of the wrist, it's a swish from the star Belgian. Both teams get a breather as we are under 7 minutes to play. Our first TV timeout. Our two officials, Ref Vesco, Ref Toth, and a 4-4 contest. So off we go. Vervoort off balance to Celis. Kramer did not buy the up fake. Ball lands in his lap. Lenortner left alone. Now he's got a double day. 6-4, Vienna. Oh, Bogarts mishandled it. Got it back, sets his feet. He lets one fly. Wet. 6 up. And a foul. Vervoort wrapped up Lenortner. Four fouls on the Belgians. Oh, offensive foul, Green. Point of emphasis this year, you got to be set when setting that screen. You certainly cannot grab people like that. Kramer, he draws the whistle. These two teams have met twice before. They split that action. Antwerp with a win at the Jetta final, but a loss at the ING Hamburg Challenger 2021 quarterfinal. See the give and the go. To the goal. So Nick Celis will give Antwerp a 1-point advantage for now. Under 6 and Tremont. No, sir. Out of bounds over to Red. Vervoort hands off. Celis steps through. Nice touch as he drops that one right through the rim. 8-6. Philip Kramer clears some space for Nortner. And as that one ricochets off the rim, a whistle. Look at, he just put on the brakes. So I said, skirt. Steps through and then finishes with a teardrop. 5.5 to go. Oh yeah, offensive foul. Vervoort was trying to clear some space, and that was pretty blatant. Yeah, you're going to get a foul call when you do that. Got to avoid those mental miscues even when you get fatigued. Here's the hammer. It's hammer time. No, that's the wrong song. Oh, oh, oh. There's the hammer. Philip Kramer taking the package. And he brings the bass like an 808. Oh, what a pass. 9-7. Man, that's another nice pass. Both teams sharing the ball beautifully up until that. As Bogarts threw that one away. Oh, good defense. Bogarts using that length to deflect the shot. Now Bogues with a clear pathway for takeoff. He gives his team a 2-point advantage. Lenortner wide open, and he makes it count. There's Bogart's previous score, only to be answered by a 2-ball from Vienna. 10-10 game. Again, no substitute for Antwerp. They're finding ways to make the ball do the work for them. Sellis also one of the most efficient scorers from 1-point range in 3x3 last year. You can see why. Must-see TV. Look away from that one. Lenortner. Oh yeah, he was set on shooting that. Put a little arc on that, he might be good. What a pass right there. Nico Lenortner with the interior feed. Threaded the needle there. And leads to a foul, which will lead Lenortner up to the strike. And the first of 2 for Lenortner is good. Shooting 2 with Antwerp in the penalty. 8 fouls to their name. And the second one is money as well for Lenortner. Vavort to Clark Kent, missed. Must-see TV quickly behind the 2-point arc, but he has not been stroking it. Oh, hitting with the dream shake. I see you. So Phil Kramer showing the finesse. Kramer, take that with you. Under 4 minutes to play, so we get another TV timeout. This Vienna team come in ranked number 13 in the world, 5th in the World Tour standings, the 10 seed here in Utsunomiya. So off we go. 3:30 to play in this 10-minute sprint to 21. And Must-See TV is having some trouble connecting. He needs to check his signal. It is a 2-point game. Oh, Carlton Bruner just had it roll off the rim. Sellis will come around. He wants to go to the block. Instead, he will get it up top to Must-See TV. He puts a couple of drops in the bucket. And now Carlton Bruner to break the tie. Nope. Bogarts to Sellis. Bogues is trying to establish post position. Instead, he sets the screen, receives the package, and misses the baby hook. Whistle underneath. On Vienna. They are now up to 7 fouls, actually. So that will put Nick Sellis on the line. Oh, Sellis could not get the first of 2 to go. And the game is deadlocked at 13 apiece. You got to get them. while you can. He makes good on the second, splitting the pair. Kramer, Lenortner, high arc miss. Kramer couldn't track down the rebound, but Lenortner still getting pesky on the defensive end. There's Must-See TV up top. Two-handed bang outs. 2.5 to play. He had enough juice to still get up. Oh, Lenortner, nowhere to go. Does not get it up in time, so a jumbled up offensive possession for Vienna here, who have been competitive in this game. So while Must-See TV has missed a few knockdowns from deep, you can make it count with a high percentage dunk. Kramer. Muscle milk, 15-14. Just over 2 minutes to play. Must-See TV. He's starting to cook now. Back-to-back 2 balls from the 24-year-old Belgian. 17-14, make that 17-16. Kaltenbrunner brought the burner out. For the green foul. Couple of free throws. Take another look. Calmly steps into that 2 ball. Nick Sellis this time makes the first of 2. The second one is a no-go. And Phil Kramer is able to put the cookie in the cup. Back to a 1-point game. Sellis takes the handle. Oh, Sellis! He's bouncing like a bad check, too. So Nick Sellis cleared for takeoff. And he gets the 2-handed throwdown. With nobody to defend the rim. A subsequent foul, though, on Antwerp, which puts Lenortner at the line. He needs these. Now he just needs this one. Misses on the first chance from the line. And the second one is made good. 19-18, minute 30 to go. Brevoort, he sets his eyes on another 2-piece. Must-See TV. Don't you change the channel. This dude's got something special in his bag. So he started off a little bit stagnant offensively. But that dude got hotter than wasabi here in Utsunomiya. And this was the kill shot from headshot. To Brevoort, putting it away for a 3-man Antwerp team as they snatch one from Vienna down the stretch. And they start in the win column as we saw Princeton do in Group A. Take a look back at the highlights. I tell you, Nick Sellis, man, he had his fingerprints all over this one. Man, this dude was just, he was getting active. Finding his way to the cup, off the dribble, off the ball. Again, took a little bit of time for Must-See TV to finally start connecting, but once he did, he was putting on a show. He and Sellis, a 2-man wrecking crew for Antwerp. And Vienna, despite having the advantage of a substitute, didn't quite have enough. So Philip, the Hammer Kramer, says he wants to be more than just a highlight. He's got one highlight. He does not have a win. So you can see to Brevoort, that time getting to the rim, throwing it down, and then testing his range from the deep end. And then a double take. It wasn't Vervoort that time, it was Nick Sellis. How about that? Man. All right, we're just getting started here in Utsunomiya, y'all. Before we get to our third game of the day, we got to pay homage and show some love to our defending champs, Liman out of Serbia, our 2021 winners. Here's a look back at how they did it.
This one was the most special win this season because we had some tough losses, especially last year. I think we lost 2 Masters back-to-back, probably with the 2 of best buzzer beaters.
The TSO buzzer beater as they steal it from Liman. Unbelievable game.
Crazy year, really. A lot of things happens you can count on. That sport, injuries, and again this COVID thing. We have to move forward, don't look back.
At the beginning of this year, the main focus for me was Olympic Games. I just wanted to be part of the team and to be first Olympics that has 3x3 as a discipline.
This was Olympics year and all focus was on that. So at the beginning of the season, we were practicing with national team.
I was physically exhausted. I didn't have much time to rest.
The coach, Milan Isak, called me, hey, do you want to join us? I'm thinking, and I say, yes, of course.
He got into the team on the good way and he found himself. In the beginning of the season, he was a little bit nervous when we hang out, but now he relaxed.
They told me, if somebody injured, you can play. And first tournament in Doha, Stefan Stojacic broke the nose and I must play.
We didn't have time to practice together, and I think that was the reason that we didn't play well in the first tournament.
And the boys out of the Netherlands are in the final. A lot of credit to Liman. They did what they could with 3 players.
For sure, there are I wouldn't say doubts, but you start thinking and asking yourself, what are you doing wrong?
Our 5th Masters champ, it is Team Jeddah over top seed Liman.
In Prague, we lost against Jeddah. We beat them in the group, but in the final we lost. They made some crazy shots. I think that was the best Jeddah game ever. I'm sure about that.
Liman winless on the World Tour regular season in 2021, but we will see them in the World Tour final in Jeddah next month.
We're really trying to focus and calm down. You cannot think about the things that happened before. You have to reset your mind and just to be present.
We sit after the Mexico and we said to each other, let's try to practice the hardest we can. We now have a chance to practice that we didn't have during the season, and we practice for a month and a half, 5 times a week.
Our biggest advantage is that every player has his role, and we're trying to do just a few things, but to be the best in those things.
And I think that's the reason we are in the top of the world all these years.
I think that this is a game of deception. You cannot predict things. You have to read what is going on the court and to pick the best move at the right time. Maybe we are not attractive and funny to watch, but we know how to play, we know how to get advantages from situations and to create some space for the players, and we know each other very well.
I think we are the best defensive team on the tour by far. After us, I think it's Antwerp. Semi-final against Antwerp, it was hard, but also I think that defense gave us that win. They just scored 15 points.
We need this title to complete what we're doing all these years.
The last year we was so close to win it, and it was like a bitter taste in our mouth after that loss, but we just wanted to show who we are, and I wouldn't say luckily, I think we deserve it.
Kilian, oh my goodness, he said it's no time to die, and Liman finally get it done.
I dreamed to win final World Tour, and it happened. And I'm very happy.
I just wanted to enjoy the moment, and I even screamed, and it was really pure emotion, and I will remember this for the rest of my life.
After all this year is past and coming to this, when all confetti coming in, it's just finally.
Yeah.
みんなで盛り上げていきましょう。
It's about to go down. Excited for this one. So first up, representing Team Liman, Huishan NE.
All right, as we get back to business, we will get a look at the reigning champs. Liman out of Serbia, one of only 3 teams that are coming back with their core 4 from the previous year. Why not? When you win it all, stick to what works. They come out with Nebojša Kilian, the sniper himself, Stefan Kojic, Alexander Ratko, my defensive player of the year last year, aka Clamps, and the Manimal, Mihailo Vasic. So Vasic, Ratko, members of the Serbian national team, that took bronze medals at the Olympics, gold medals at the Europe Cup, and of course, they are World Tour final champions. Vasic, the World Tour final MVP. They come out in red, and they are revved up and ready to go. Their opponent come out in green. Utsunomiya BREX EXE here in Group C, trying to shock some people here as the local favorites. They played their best in 2019, where they made the semifinals at the Jeddah Masters. People forget about that with Utsunomiya. But some good players with Yasuo Nijima, Yasuke Saito, along with the Serbian Dusan Popovic and Dusan Samardzic. You may remember Dusan Samardzic, who we saw play really well at the 2019 U23 World Cup. He had 40 points en route to a bronze medal. Works well in the screen and roll. And although he says his strength is defense, he's going to have a hell of an assignment today, trying to defend the Manimal himself, Mihailo Vasic. Here are our 2 officials, all smiles right now. Ref Marcos Michaelides and Ref Vlad Gizdarenu. Olympians themselves. So they take that pedigree inside the lines, where they will join one of the best teams in the world in Liman, and an underdog in Utsunomiya. So as you would expect, Liman were keyed by Stefan Kojic. Kojic, I think, really is an underrated player. 29 years old. He was among the top 10 scorers last year, had the 2nd best average per game at 6.1 points per game. You cannot take his greatness for granted. And then when you look at Dusan Popovic, the Serbian, joining this team, he brings that experience. They reached out to him and encouraged him to join, and he actually signed over a year ago, speaking of Popovic, but couldn't play in 2020 due to the pandemic. So now he lives in Saitama, about 30 kilometers from Tokyo, and he's really embracing the culture and the food there and everything that comes with, now being in Japan. An exciting, dynamic player in green. Should mention that East Asian men's and women's teams represented well in Tokyo at the Olympics. They seem to be building the right momentum on the Pro Tour and national events, and really trying to stamp their name amongst the real contenders. No better opportunity than to go up against the defending champs from last year. So here we go. You get what you ask for. It's on, game number 3, Pool C. As the Manimal quickly gets it to Ratko, that is a thing of beauty. Did you see? Right off the pick, just slipped to the bucket. They are a machine. Oh, that was a nice setup, but Popovich couldn't finish it off. Some active hands defensively, though, as that one is poked away. Yasuo Lijima. As the boy said, Kilian will get it started. I picked Liman as one of my favorites in the tournament. Not that I play favorites, but in looking at the top contenders, you know, I was asked who I thought had the best chance to win, and I said, you know, Liman's got to be right up there because they came back with the same four that they played with last season, and we've seen a lot of roster moves, a lot of turnover this year, and with that comes sometimes a disruption of chemistry. But they stayed pat with the four that they got it done with last year, and I think that could potentially bode well for them. I got three of the best in the world on the court right now, and Kojic, Vasic, and Ratko. These are proven winners, proven champions. Liman, the second most successful 3x3 franchise in terms of Masters wins, with 9. Their first coming in 2017 in Debrecen. How do I know? Because I was there. Oh, Shaq Nafu. So Popovich a little bit out of focus on that shot attempt. He looked like Russell Westbrook. Yes, I just threw shade at Russell Westbrook, and I'm a Westbrook fan, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Meantime, that three is off the mark. Yasuke Saito. Keep an eye out though on Saito. I think this dude has got the potential to really make some noise out here. Kojic says, get out of my way. He moves some furniture on his way to the rack, lays it in, leaving with a 2-point advantage. Samardzic will kick it out to Dusan. Hey, get that mess up out of here. Kojic smacks it away, and then he runs into his, I thought he ran into his own teammate. I think they got away with one there. But some contact from Green, too, so. Oh, nice deflection. The thievery from Utsunomiya. Clever idea on the pass. It is kicked. So fresh shot clock for the guys in green. Here's Samardzic, the Serbian, slicing his way through the defense. On his way down. How swag. Still hit it. So take a look at the contact finish. Man, he hit that shot on his way to the ground. Quickly kicked out. Baseline J and another Russell Westbrook. Ratko going to the spin move. That was beautiful. Alex the Great. Check out Ratko twisting like braids through the defense, showing a great touch on the leg. He's going to get a break, and Kilian shooting one from the logo. It's a no-go. Kojic with the ball fake. They didn't buy it. He still makes it count. Liman had a really interesting journey in winning that World Tour final last year, in that they could not, it was a shock because amongst the top teams in the game, Liman was the only team that was not winning. And you wondered just what kind of team they would look like at the World Tour final in Jeddah last season. And man, did they come on. They finished. This is their body of work in 2021 for Liman. 3rd in Doha, 4th in Lausanne, 5th in Debrecen. runners-up in Prague, which was their best showing prior to the World Tour final. 4th in Abu Dhabi, 7th in Mexico City, and apparently they saved their best for last at the World Tour final. Kojic with the defense. He told them to talk to the hand. Now they have to talk to the manimal. He woke up in beast mode like always. Vasic gives Liman their 5th point as they lead it by 4. You see Popovich hit the deck. He had some help. So while Liman has 5 points, they also have 5 fouls. Not exactly the combination they had hoped for 3 minutes into this game. 4-point lead means nothing this early. Popovich drops the shoulder, drops it over the Saito, but he cleans up the mess, no problema. Now Popovich has it to Samardzic. No problem for him. Entry feed to the manimal. I mentioned the new rule, 3 seconds. 3-second violation with your back to the basket. I thought that rule really would loom large for players like Mihailo Vasic, who do most of their damage in the post. But no such issues. Vasic is a guy that normally likes to take his time and get into his post attack. 5 seconds is a whole lot different than 3. So keep an eye on him and an eye on Nat the rest of the way. Man, we have had some memorable moments here in Utsunomiya over the years. Let me tell you, we're back for the first time since 2019. But you get to thinking back to all the great moments from Kilganic's impossible scorpion dunk in 2016 to that epic final in 2017 for Marco Savage and Novi Sad. 2019 Princeton and Novi Sad. Jordan Sutherland in the dunk contest. Man, we have seen some special things happen in front of the Futa Arayama Jinja Shrine here in Utsunomiya. And who knows what the rest of this day will have in store. Hopefully some more fireworks. Ratkov battling down low. 7-4 Liman. And Dusan Popovich, Mr. Crib, you gotta have those. Kojic takes 2. He's gonna have to have a double take. Nice drive, but he's betrayed at the rim. Miss. Oh, good defense there from Popovich. Stole the cookies, but then he gave them up. Kojic, that is going to be an unsportsmanlike foul. You can't just wrap dudes up like that. So Yosuke Saito will have a seat. And 2 free throws will be awarded to Kojic here. Oh. Kojic unable to deliver on the first. Second is good in the hood, G. It's a 5-point difference. The Serbs in front. No stroke from 2 range. Samardzic thought about it. He lets it fly. Too much protein on the release. It's going to be green ball. That's off red. Kilian is arguing. He wants to challenge, but he's going to have to save it for the final 2 minutes. No bucket. That foul called on the floor. Ref Marcos waves it away. But you can see Dusan sneaking through the defense there and still able to draw the foul. That's number 6 on Liman. Next defensive foul, we'll see Utsunomiya shooting free throws. Right there, that's Samardzic shooting the kill as he gets 2 for $1. And we're looking at a 3-point game. Halfway through, midway point, Samardzic. Yeah, got caught reaching in the cookie jar. They're going to start this offensive possession with Vasic on that elbow. He tried to hit Ratkov on the cut. It's poked away by Popovich. 10 seconds to shoot. As the sniper opens things up off the check ball, Kojic establishes possession on the right wing, got to the right spot, but couldn't make the layup. Tip pass is too much, and Kojic couldn't track it down, so the ball will go over the green. So Marzik, he got a step, finishes with the left. One possession game. So Utsunomiya showing some fight here. Kilian open like a double click, and he connects. That's exactly what the Serbs want from Kilian. He's going to get looks like that in this offense, but how about Utsunomiya answering back? 12-8. Oh, Popovich misdribbled it. Red ball. Loving the fight that we're seeing here from Utsunomiya. And there's a strike from Saito. And he's now got the rock in hand. Yasuke Saito sets his sights on another two ball. Gotcha. 12-10. Saito starting to heat things up. 2-point game, and Kojic couldn't hit it. Foul underneath. That's number 6 on Utsunomiya. With another look at the strike from Saito. Last time Saito was cited on the World Tour, he was part of Utsunomiya's semifinal finish at Jeddah. But since then, he's taken his game to the next level. Dominated in Japan's local league for an Utsunomiya team who's meant business. 6 fouls apiece, separated by just 2 points with 3:42 to play. Here in our first look at Pool C action here in Utsunomiya. What's good, y'all? Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. Happy to be back here as we kick off season number 11. Look at that defense right there. Start doing some footwork with the ball, though. After the steal. Well, it's going to be like an assist that you would see from Messi. He's bloodied on the forearm, so he's going to get some medical attention. And we will get back to work here with 3.5 to play. Ratkov to Kojic. Ratkov screening. And that is beautiful. Sharon is Karen. Good awareness there from Ratkov, who sees the manimal streak into the bucket, and you got to feed the beast. He does just that. Nice fake on the handoff, but man, Popovich, he's missed a couple of just easy ones right at the rim. Kilian! 15-10. Now Popovich, tougher shot that time. Not happening. Ratkov somehow gets it to the manimal. And you can see why he led the league in 1-point scoring percentage last year. Liman 67% as a team. And there's Kaito. Okay. Saito, excuse me. And another easy finish for the Manimal. 17-12, 2.5 to play. .223 officially as they get it to Vasic. He made 73% of his 1-point scores in 2021. The sharpshooter Kojic couldn't find his mark from the corner. Saito continuing to go psycho. He's been the scoring punch for Utsunomiya. The adjustment mid-air. Koic doesn't get the call, but it appears that Vasic is whistled for a foul. Number 7 on Liman, so 2 free throws forthcoming for Utsunomiya. Yasuo Lijima. These are big ones. And he couldn't get the first to fall. He'll get another opportunity here. Lijima, 33 years old, and he's still missing free throws. Stays a 4-point game, but Liman throw it away. And Ratko's bulked up a bit this year. He's looking a little bit more chiseled than 2021. Somebody has been in the weight room. Oh, good defense, but man, just the luck of the draw there as it gets back to Ratkov. And Koic is held up by a foul on the baseline. Number 7 on Utsunomiya here. Utsunomiya BREX. Just to keep everything copacetic while I'm at it. Should also mention that Liman is sponsored this year by Huishan NE. So equipped with a new Chinese sponsor. They're looking to start this 2022 campaign off with a win, and all they need is 2 points. Speaking of 2 points, there's the Psycho again. 19-15 as Mihailo Vasic. He was seen. Is there a rim on the back of the backboard? I'm not sure what the goal was, but there's a goal for Saito. Oh, nice left to right crossover. Samardzic. 3-point difference. Minute to play. Koic running into 2 defenders. And I think he's whistled for a travel. Timeout Green. Koic will try to get his jaw back in line. But a little bit of a reckless drive there by Koic. Good defense there from Utsunomiya BREX. Both teams in the penalty with 7 fouls apiece. But Liman just 2 points away from securing a debut win here in 2022. 9 Masters wins for the Serbians. Popovic, why not get it to Saito? That time it is swatted away. Oh, what a dime delivery. Oh. Game point, Liman. Popovic drops the shoulder. And he's able to clean up his own mess. 3-point difference and 130 seconds to play. Ratkov to Kilian. Long rebound. Saito, if he can hit a 2 here, things could be interesting. It goes begging though. Liman's gonna take their time. Kilian left alone. Bad decision. He's a bad man and puts it away. He kills him with the 2-piece, and that is it. That is all. Liman, 22, Utsunomiya BREX, 17. So the top seeds stay true to form through our first 3 contests. But we are just opening play here, day 1. Strong 2022 debut for the Serbians, who are defending their title from last year. Alexander Ratkov not only bringing the defense, but bringing that offense and some some bigger biceps this year, huh, Julian? Let's get it over to Mr. DeBove, who's standing by with Alexander Radkov.
Alex, first of all, congratulations. This Japanese team, Utsunomiya, gave you a hard time. You had to sweat, you had to earn this win.
Yes, as you said, it was not easy. It was first game. We knew that it's going to be hard. We didn't adapt to the time difference and everything. We didn't have a chance to practice on this court, so it was a bit tricky, but we managed to win, and hopefully we will grow from game to game.
5 months ago was maybe the greatest highlight of your 3x3 career. What happened since then? How were the last 5 months for you after the World Tour final win?
Yeah, it was a really nice end of the season. We continued to work like we did before the finals, to train hard, to improve ourselves, and I think that we will show that on this tournament.
I'm sure you will. Take care.
Thank you.
The always calm, cool, collected Alexander Radkov, really the glue that keeps this Liman team together. He does all the dirty work. And speaking of dirty, Kojic doing him dirty on the block right there. But a well-balanced Liman team. You can understand why they stuck with their core four from 2021. And while they were tested, make no mistake, they were tested by this Utsunomiya BREX team. I think their experience and that veteran resolve really proved to be the difference in the end. You certainly cannot leave a sniper like Stefan Kojic all alone from beyond that two-point arc. And despite some heroics from Saito, who looked good for Utsunomiya BREX, just too much of a helping of the Manimal. And obviously Naboisa Kilian chipping in as well from deep. But the heart and soul of this team on the interior is Mihailo Vasic. And he had his handprints all over this Liman win. Man, exciting day to start the action here in Utsunomiya, I would say. Wouldn't you agree? Let me know. Hit us up at FIBA 3x3 on all social media platforms. And if you want to follow me, you can do that too, at 3x3 The Voice. That's where you can find me. All right, let's see. What do we have next? Oh, I'll tell you who we got next. This is a big question mark team heading into 2022. A perennial powerhouse on the World Tour. Will they remain a powerhouse with all the changes that we see with Team Riga? Artur Strelnieks has been a reliable substitute. We've seen him come and play spot duty on this Latvian team over the years, and I really like what he brings. He is a capable knockdown shooter from long range, a willing defender. He's gritty underneath and getting rebounds. Speaking of rebounds, nobody had more than Agnes Chavars last year. He is an Olympic gold medalist, as is the world #1 Norris Miezis. Not only do you not see Edgar Krumens, who's missing this tournament with an elbow injury, you are not seeing the other half of the dynamic duo known as Batman and Robin. Only Robin remains. That is Norris Miezis, a.k.a. the Maze, this year. New beginnings gives us reason to give him a new nickname, so I hope y'all like that one. I hope that one sticks, the Maze, for Miezis. Carlos Lasmanis has entered into the draft pool of the league that we will not name around here. But it's owned by Ice Cube. So just makes an opportunity for some new faces to put their name in the hat as 3x3 continues to see new stars emerge. We're going to see if an old star, Norris Miezis, can lead this Riga team to some familiar results, which we often find them in the win column. But I got to be honest, the odds are stacked against them. You know, the changes made and then playing with 3 players, no substitute. It's not going to be an easy hill to climb for the Latvians. So we will see indeed how they fare in this one. Matched up against our winners from the qualifying draw, Tokyo Dime, who went 2-0. They beat Asakusa and Shinagawa in the qualifying draw. And there's the maze right there. Norris Miezes, he is the world #1, and for good reason. He's half maze, half amazing. Oh, Norris Miezes, man. Not only Olympic gold medalist, 30 years old, ranked #1 in the world. This dude has not lost a step. I thought the nickname the Maze was fitting because he leaves his defenders lost. He will get you twisted with the quickness. One of the best ball handlers in the business. Devastating crossover. An absolute killer from beyond that two-point arc. He is now going to have to shoulder the load for the Latvians. But he does have some familiarity in Agnes Chavars, the flag bearer for the Latvians at the Olympic Games last year. An esteemed privilege for Agnes Chavars. And he's a capable two-point shooter as well. Let's see how this one plays out. Pool D, Game 1, Riga and Tokyo Dime. We have had some samples of, this Riga team not only playing without Las Manas, but without Miezes as well. And they have fared well. They got a good system with this Latvian team. They find a way to get it done. As Strelnieks was hacked on his way up. I was wondering why that layup looked like that. Now we can see just why. They treated him like a firewall. Hacked him. Put Strelnieks up to the stripe and he takes care of business. Riga draw first blood. Kieta Suzuki. He's going to hand the rock off as Soichiro Fujitaka. And he was dominant in the qualifying draw. He seems to be the go-to guy for Tokyo Dime. They will look for him early and often. Suzuki. He'll swing it out, but a tough shot late in the shot clock, and it is a no-go for Fujitaka. Here's Suzuki. Got 2 toes behind the line, but the stroke was broke. Comes back to him, and he's going to finish with the easy lay. Good box out. Some help from his teammate there. 1-1. And the Maze with the miss. I almost went with the Matrix for Norris Miezes because now he's the one. Almost. But I think the Maze is going to win out. Let us know what y'all think. All right, 1-1. Chavars sets the screen. He dips to the bucket. Oh, Miezes! He made Suzuki touch earth with the quick move. 2-1. Strelnieks thought about it. Saw the defender fly by. Took a shot, but he missed it. Take another look at Miezes. He just left him in the dust. I guess another one bites the dust. Now Miezes. It's Miezes Island. He finds Strelnieks wide open as both defenders converged on Miezes. When you're the world #1, you get that type of attention. Turnaround J. No problem. Told you, they got some offensive firepower by way of Fujitaka. He's proved to be dependable in the mid-range and on the drive. That shot just a little long. Chavars. Too strong. Strelnieks. He gets manhandled on the rebound attempt. That'll be a 3rd foul whistle on Tokyo Dime. Riga leader by 1. Miezes said, you better step up. 2 to the head for the Maze. 5-2 game. And they answer right back like a belligerent teenager. Suzuki. Oh, Miezis tried to draw the foul. Instead, he's quick draw McGraw. He went to art school. And he drew up a two-piece, no biscuit. Have some. Norris Miezis gives Riga a 7-4 lead again. Reminding you, playing with 3 players and no sub. Their sniper, Edgar's Crewman's out with injury. Carlos Lasmanis no longer playing on the team. 7-5 game. One of the biggest stories of the offseason. I mean, last season's MVP. MVP of the Olympics as well. It's going to take some time getting used to not seeing Batman on this Riga team. Oh, no, sir. It is swatted away. Chavars comes right back to him. He takes 1 instead of 2. 8-5. Triggers pulled, but it's a blank fired. Now Miezis trying to do some damage. Miezis in and out. Crossover through the contact. That dude is tough juice. Making it look easy. Can't recover the possession for Riga. Ball over the green. They'll have 7 to work with. It's Tokyo Dime. They haven't lost yet today. But let me tell you, the main draw is a lot different than the qualifying draw. Top 7 teams in the world competing here in the main draw. Oh! That was like Kawhi Leonard's three-pointer in the NBA Finals a few years ago. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. 13-7. Miezis couldn't finish the nice display of moves. Oh, there's a quick move. Scoring over Strelniks is Fujitaka again. Agnes Chavars, no. Norris Miezis, yes. Defense looked confused. Just an uncontested layup for Miezis. It's his team enjoying a 6-point advantage, and even with 3 players, anytime you got Miezis on the court, it's hard not to pick Riga to win. What a pass on the second look to set up that layup attempt by Strelnieks. Oh, Jesus just lost him. Got a good look, couldn't knock down the two. But Strelnieks, he's got it. He does the dirty work. And he sets up Miezis for the double date. 16-8. Norris Miezis on a scoring tantrum for this Latvian team. He can fill it up like the tanks on E. He's got a full tank of gas, but he couldn't burn them from deep. Suzuki chunks the deuces. Not that time. Strelnieks will come away with it. Miezis down to Chavez. Chavez ricocheting off the defense. Couldn't get the fadeaway to fall. Now he's got a tough assignment with Suzuki in front of him. And Suzuki puts Chavez behind him with the quickness. 7-point lead for Riga. Norris Miezis smells blood in the water. Step back. Nope, not that time. Suzuki. Oh, finish with the left. Tokyo Dime ain't going nowhere. They're going to fight him tooth and nail to the end here. 3.5 to play. Miezis, left to right cross. Takes him out in the deep end. You better get your scuba gear. 18-10. Norris Miezis. Oh, that time he's going to draw the foul. Number 6. That was in the process of the shot. Man, this dude, he is him. He is him. After the nice layup on the inside, Fujitaka. He's late on the closeout. And Miezis closes the door on Tokyo Dime. 2 for $1. The world #1. Instincts from Tulane. A 21-11 runaway win for Riga. Playing with no substitute. They have no issues with Tokyo Dime. And it is chalk through the first 4 games. As we've seen action in groups A through D, all of the top seeds coming out on top. First it was Princeton, then it was Antwerp, then it was Liman. Now Riga flexed their muscle. Despite being outmanned, they were not outgunned. As Norris Miezis put on an absolute scoring display for this Latvian team and leading them to a dub. Incredible, incredible performance from the one we now call the Maze. How you gonna figure him out? Norris Miezis. He is focused, man, here in 2022, let me tell you. Credit to Artur Strelnieks, too. Not exactly on that play. Come on, man, why y'all gotta keep that in the highlight reel? That man just won. Nonetheless, we can still have a little fun. They are in the win column. And a great body of work. Again, Norris Miezis leading the attack. He is the point of emphasis, as the shot was on point like a harpoon. The slash was slashing. Nice showing by Soichiro Fujitaka, but it is a Riga win. All right, before we get to our next game, we want to take a look back at last year's most spectacular player. We call him Dr. Strange. Ain't nothing strange about these highlights, though. Strahinja Stojacic, 2021 highlights. Check them out.
Oh! He punched on him.
Huff with it. Has to shoot it. Blocked by Stojacic. Game-saving block. Blow by for Stojacic.
Oh my goodness. Bang on him, plus the foul. So Dr. Strange doing something strange for a piece of change.